Oh my god! Oops, my pop filter moved. Oh my god! I can't believe it's not story. I'm actually doing a little bit of a grind right now to see if I can actually get some of this done, because I forgot to actually write, because the title is capped at how long you can write it. I also have to do my hard mode mocks today, so I'm trying to push story in the meantime. Oh shit, oh hell no, we ain't leaving that. No, they killed Crown! I'm from the future, you missed them. Do your union raid hits? What? Are we in the same union, Wad? I thought we were in the same union! I thought we were in the same union! Okay, so I gotta hold that, is what it looks like. Man, I don't know. The mechanics of some of these field ones are just like... I feel like it's just the same. Oh, those are annoying ones. Oh. And then I have to hold after this. Actually, let's just do this. No, don't die! No, 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 no. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Oh. Set me back in time to make sure you did them. Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna happen in like an hour or two, because I was gonna do story first. So I guess yes, you are from the future, because I will do them in a bit. Are you here to also help advise? Because I know that I needed to ask for the party comps beforehand. No, I was looking at yours earlier. Let me finish this stage though. Okay, thank you, Wad. Wait, when did Siren die? Oof. That's unfortunate. This is going to be an interesting comp. You know, might as well. Oh, no, fuck! I fucked up the stacks! You know what? Fine. We fucked up the stacks. Oh! No, I already fucked this up. Okay. Oh, I should have just went with it. Oh god, that one might die, that one might die, that one might die, that one might die, that one might die. Oh no 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 no. Oh thank god. Oh. Oh, I should be watching, yeah. Oh, okay, just one more run, one more run. Because I want to get through this story and do more things. Oh yeah, that thing's gonna die. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, you know, I don't think today is the day to do this. I think I'm getting more mad, so I'm gonna stop that. Because now I'm just fucking up mechanics. Hey, but I at least, like, went through, like, 7 stages. So, Actually, wait. I know that there's a new, advise. We're going through Vipers. The Ark's underbelly. Yay, Viper! I'm in some back alley in the Outer Rim's entertainment district. Ugh. The ground I'm sitting on is soaked and I'm leaning up against a dumpster. As I try to shake off the lingering haze of the inebriation, I feel something humbling in my hand. Is this a note? Consider this a life lesson. Don't let us see you snooping around again. Hours earlier. Communication security procedures complete. Good to go on your end, Commander? I'm ready. Alright, sending central government orders your way. Classification top secret. As you know, society's perception of Nikkes leaves something to be desired. The same cannot be said, however, for the big 3 and the central government. While there are still limitations to their generosity, most of the people in those organizations treat Nikkes as human beings. Does that include Shuin? Well, there's always exceptions. Anyways, that's not our main focus right now. Shady businesses have always taken advantage of Nikke's, but it's starting to become a serious problem. Shady in what way? The entertainment district is always operated with the approval of the central government, but this place is different. They've been stealing Nikke's who've been working directly under the central government and using them for more, shall we say, intimate acts. Death by snoo. How come the central government isn't taking care of this themselves? Some high-ranking officials are involved in all of this. That'll hamper any formal investigation. There are a lot of people who don't want the APCU catching wind of this. So that's why they asked me. Precisely. You can move independently without any interference from the central government. That's why I've been asked to bring this operation to you. Speaking of, we haven't seen Shifty in a while. I wonder what's going on. Hi, Julio. I should mention that although I'm coming off somewhat casual now, this is in fact an order from the higher-ups, and should be regarded as an order. Let me guess, Anderson. Yes. There's only one deputy chief who can issue such orders, and you're the only one capable of carrying them out. This job requires someone not just with skills, but with determination. Fine. When do I move out? As soon as possible. I'll be right to it then. Send me all the necessary information. Just a moment. You should have all you need now. I opened the newly received message inside. There is only random information pertaining to a fake identity. Is this everything? I'm to assume the identity of an intelligence officer with the name Jason Bourne. Wow. Unfortunately, our hands are tied, so we don't have much of a choice. Anderson left a message as well. He recommends starting with the Outer Rim's entertainment district. 8 hours earlier. I'm in the entertainment district. Everywhere I look are taverns and other seedy establishments. The night has only begun, and the entire area is already buzzing with energy. I don't even know where to start. Hey there, friend! You going solo tonight? We've got lots of beautiful chicas here. Why don't you pop in for a drink? The entrance is right over there. Just mention my name for a nice discount. And maybe a little something extra on the side. If you catch my drift. If you just want to browse through the merchandise, that's cool too. Are there any Nikkes in there by any chance? Nikkes? Is that what you're into? If not, I'll be on my way. Whoa, hey now, what's the rush? Cool your jets, my friend. We're a respectable establishment. Of course we don't have any Nikkes. However... Yes? I've been around the block, okay? I know just about everyone here worth knowing. I'll have you flanked with fine honeys in no time. Head inside and have a drink. Let me make a few calls and I'll hook you up. Fine, you got yourself a customer. That's more like it. I knew you'd come around. You just relax and let me take care of the rest. Use code Barker for 10% off gamer subs. Present again. After that, everything's a blur. I followed the man inside the bar and had a few drinks while I was waiting, and I frantically checked my pockets. Thankfully, I've still got my credit card. Oh boy. On the outer panel of the card is a notification stating that 2,195,980 credits have been deducted. Consider this a life lesson. Don't let us see you snooping around again. Here again. I crumble up the note and get up. I reek of garbage. Honey, what are you doing over there? Have you gotten into dumpster diving? A casual date. Honey, what are you doing over there? Have you gotten into dumpster diving? Viper? Let me guess. You got swindled. This is a rough and tumble place, even for someone like you. People get robbed blind here all the time. I can see that now. Very funny. But seriously, what are you doing here? I came here to have a good time. You must have been awfully lonely to come to a place like this. Viper doesn't seem to be buying my excuses. What about you? What are you doing here? Some people are proving to be a real thorn on my side. I was looking for a way to take them out of the picture, if you catch my drift. I see. So I'm here on business, just like you. You're fortunate to have come out of this place unscathed. Next time, you might not be so lucky, so be careful. Anyways, I gotta get going. Wait. Huh? What is it? Any chance you could help me out? I briefed Viper on the operation. Well, at the very least, I'll be able to keep you from ending up hugging a dumpster again. The place we were at last night was it a club dealing in Nikke trafficking? You know it? Of course. All you want is to get inside there. That's right. I'll contact an old friend of mine. That club is always changing the time and meeting place. Personally, I never understood the need for all the rigmarole just to be with us. Viper stops tapping on her cell phone. You know, it's been a while since I spoke with this friend of mine. I'm a little nervous. I don't think you are. Also, I'd be a fool to do someone a favor without asking for something in return. I mean, I can see the snakes swirling in your eyes. After what you've been through, you ought to know this is no place to show weakness. What do you want? What? I haven't even finished. You're making this too easy for me. Then again, I like that. Viper saunters close to me and holds my arm. Well, since I'm doing you a favor, spend the rest of the day with me. And then? Is that all you want? Yep. What? You don't want to be with me? She's all pouty now. That's not what I meant. Okay, fine. Perfect. I'll contact my friend then. Viper quickly taps out a message and puts her phone back into her pocket. Now, while we're waiting... Oh, actually, before that. You desperately need to change clothes. Oh, right. Oh, thank you for the raid, Kuro. Oh. How was your stream? Do. Nikke! Are you hanging out with Baseball Dad too? Well, what is a raid message? I don't know what that is. Nice. Yeah! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I'm actually going through story first. So, no spoilers, please. No pre-watched. I'm just going through Viper's story because she was the new advised story. Which is probably related to EH's story, because I saw the preview said that that was posted on the official social media accounts, that if you clicked on the images of EH, it said that she's actually the Elysian CEO's half-sisters. She's Ingrid's sister. I mean, I would expect D Outsider to show up. She probably would show up. So, I mean, I kind of got a feeling she was related to Ingrid because she had a direct line that she called at the end of chapter 43. She straight up just called Ingrid saying, "Hey, there's a body you might want to collect and turn into a Nikke. They seem important," and they grabbed the wrong body. R.I.P. Princess. My clothes are completely disheveled. Really? It's Viper's event from the archives? I didn't even realize that. A nice clean suit would look much better on you. People who frequent the clubs are usually well-to-do. If you don't dress up, they'll never let you join in. And I really want to see how you look in a suit, too. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, so let's see. I think today I have, I'm doing the advised story. I'm doing all of EH's story, and then I have to do my Union hard mode mocks because I joined a, there are no spies in the Union. There are no spies in the Union. No kidding. Yeah, I gotta go work on my hard mode mocks because I joined a semi-competitive Union. So this will be fun to try, see how hard mode goes. Oh yeah, they already cleared it. Like, normal mode was already cleared before I even like logged in today. I like made myself a hot sandwich, and then I like signed in and like opened up Discord, and I saw like 20 different pings saying like that people finished, it's been cleared, and I'm like, oh, that was like 2 hours ago. What? Yeah. So it'll be interesting. Because I still got a lot to learn. Is this how you feel about my clothes? About my clothing really that important?
Of course it is. Considering how you're going to be my date and all.
1 hour later, at the meeting spot downtown.
I didn't keep you waiting, did I?
No, I just got here.
You're looking dapper. But my friend said it'll be a while before we can go in. Let's enjoy ourselves in the meantime. I've been looking forward to this date for a while, and there are all sorts of things I want to try.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes. I wasn't here for the last UR because I was in Japan, literally watching the NIKKE concert. You're lying to me, aren't you? Oh, congrats on the 10 stream streak!
I would never! Don't you worry. Oh, look at that!
Viper points at the roadside kiosk.
Churro-flavored Splendimin! It's all the rage right now.
Would you like to try some?
Yeah, let's get one for each of us.
Viper stares at the menu, her arms wrapped in mine, as we stand in front of the kiosk.
Can I choose both flavors?
Sure.
Okay then. Hello, how may I help you? We'll have 1 honey strawberry, 1 sweet banana, and 1 white dream. Would you like a receipt? No thanks.
Will that be all? Will that be for here to go?
To go.
Okay. It'll just be a few minutes.
Thank you.
After a suspicious exchange with Viper and the cashier, both our Splendimans come out. Enjoy.
Thank you.
I didn't see anything called White Dream on the menu.
Want to try some? Actually, probably better that you don't.
She just ordered drugs! She just ordered drugs! Does this have to do anything to do with exotic? Yeah, I like Viper too.
You could say that. What? You gonna turn me in?
No.
Good.
Viper stares silently at the churro-flavored Splendimin.
We at Exotic have our own way of handling things. It's how we manage to keep ourselves alive and breathing. If there is an infighting between us, or if we slip up, well, I shouldn't have to tell you what would happen then.
Viper feeds me some of the sweet banana-flavored Splendimin. I don't even know what the sound effect is. I don't know, is he choking on it now because he's being force-fed?
You got sugar all over you.
Viper gently wipes the corners of my mouth. No, I don't think I'm gonna pull for EH. She's not limited, and her kit is kind of bad. So it's kind of one of those things of I'm just gonna hold off because I think she's fun, but I'm probably not gonna pull. I might do like 1 meme 10 pull, but that's basically it. Like I can do it after this advised story just for funsies, but because like I have a lot of gems, so I'm not really worried about the anniversary saving. It's more just like I think it'd just be fun because she's just giving tired baseball dad vibes, and so it's just funny that way. I mean, this is why I said I'm cracking a cold one with baseball dad. Not yet. I'm gonna check out things in my own time, Kuro. Viper wipes gently the corners of my mouth.
It's simply a matter of doing whatever's necessary to survive.
Is that really what's going on?
Of course. You don't need to worry yourself.
Viper gingerly grasps my hand.
Hey, are you up for a movie?
They going on a full-on date. I bet her chibi is funny. She's got like the massive eye bags of that she hasn't slept in like 20 days because the newborn kept yelling, kept screaming all night and day. And so we continue to pass the time until Viper's friend got in touch with her.
I'm so glad I got to see the movie with you.
Wait. Why she got this pouty face though with that?
I even teared up in the end.
Oh, okay.
It is starting to feel as if we were on a totally normal, casual date.
I mean, this is Viper. Bat's eyes.
This is delicious. How did you find out about this place? Thanks for bringing me.
As I watch Viper eat, she seems to be the happiest girl in the world.
Oh,
What is it?
my friend just contacted me. I was having so much fun, I completely forgot about him. I almost wished he hadn't responded.
The jovial, smiling Viper I see before me seems so different from the girl I met earlier today. Let's go on another date some other time.
Okay.
God. All right. She's just. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stop with the gay panic. Secret club. Later that night. Well, the thing is, it's not like I'm not even gay. It's just one of those things of like the okay, yes, but no, but yes. Later that night, we return to the entertainment district. I follow Viper as she guides me into a bar. After she sits down, Viper gestures with her eyes towards the corner of the bar, with an exit sign that is turned off.
Once the light turns on, you can head in. It should be another 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
I have to ask. Once you get in there, what exactly is your plan?
I'm gonna gather evidence, look at a guest list. I only have one shot at this.
You're right. There won't be any second attempts like this with this, so you need to focus. You said there was a lot of high-ranking people involved. They might try to cut and run, so keep your eyes peeled.
Viper leans in close and puts her hand on mine.
Isn't this all a bit outside your wheelhouse? Doesn't fighting raptures keep you busy enough as it is?
I can't sit back and watch Nikke suffer.
I understand. You're a good person. It's natural for you to feel that way. I was debating whether or not to show you this, but...
Viper hands over her phone.
The club manager here has a thing for Nikkes. He conducted so many deals with collectors, there's no way he's using all those Nikkes just to run his clubs. I guarantee more than a few of those Nikkes he bought are for his own personal use.
Oh, okay. I look at Viper's phone screen. It displays a document detailing all the sordid activities going on at the club. I've heard rumblings about this before. If I don't apprehend him tonight, then more Nikkes will suffer.
I'm glad I decided to show you. I was going to make you a proposition, but now that may not be such a good idea.
What was it?
No, I can't say it. You'll turn it down.
Let me hear it first.
Fine, but you have to hear me out. The manager could prove useful to us. We could use him to gather more information about others operating within this crime underworld. He could potentially lead us to other clubs that are using and abusing Nikkes. So I thought, perhaps we could just leave him alone for the time being.
I can't do that.
I know you can't. It's okay. It's just how you are. Time's up.
We pass through the door under the exit sign, and our IDs are checked by security. We pass through a complex series of secret passageways and eventually find ourselves in the opulent...
These are some fancy digs. You see that? They're all Nikkes.
Under the dim lighting, women are pouring drinks. Some are on stage singing. Every last one is a Nikke.
Remember when I told you, don't come off like you're soft? Pretend that you're a commander who considers Nikkes to be a plaything.
I'll try. Good evening. Welcome to our establishment. And you are? I am the manager of this club. I was told a VIP guest was arriving this evening, and I thought... Yes, that's me. I wish to enjoy the company of some Nikkes, and I heard this was the place to do so. Oh yes, you've come to the right place. Not only that, we offer special benefits to clients such as yourself who bring their own Nikkes. And what is that? Your first time is free. What? VIPs are also entitled to some of our more intimate services. Of course, this is all under the prerequisite that everything is consensual. We offer private rooms to our VIP clients as well. Right this way. Very well. After leading us to our private room, the manager takes his leave.
That creepo staring really gives me the willies.
Me too.
I got goosebumps.
Viper picks up the tablet on the table.
Security seems to be more strict than I thought it'd be. What are you going to do?
First, we need to secure some evidence. We can't overdo it though. I doubt we'll be able to get our hands on something like the guest book.
Right. If we act recklessly, then it's the game over for us. Come in.
A waiter opens the door and steps in. They set down some alcohol and snacks on the table, then leave. Are you going to drink?
We might arouse suspicion if we start casing the place right after being shown to our rooms. Let's stay here for a bit before heading out.
Viper grabs one of the drinks and scoots beside me. Is that a margarita?
Yep, my favorite.
Oh yeah, she does seem like a margarita type of girl. What's the saying in Spanish? You have like the check mark where it says te, and then the second. You have two sticky notes. One says te, the other one has two check box. One says amo, and the other one says tequila. So then it's te amo or tequila. Te amo tequila. Get it? I love tequila. Viper takes the salt. By the way, I don't actually know that's much Spanish. That's like basically the extent of my Spanish. Viper takes the salt that was provided and applies it to the rim of the glass. She takes a sip.
Drinking this makes me feel like I'm starting to wrap up the day. It's been a while since I had a nice ordinary day like this.
You call infiltration and espionage ordinary?
Come on, don't be such a buzzkill. I meant the part where we went on a date and right now it's just the two of us drinking.
How do you usually spend your time?
Infiltration and espionage, I suppose. It's true.
Viper rests her head on my shoulder.
What about you? How was it being with me today?
I had fun.
I'm glad. You really are a nice person. I thought you might be uncomfortable being with me.
I was at first, but then I got to know you better.
You're really putting yourself at risk by undertaking a mission like this. Do Nikkes really matter that much to you?
Yes, they're incredibly important to me.
Even a Nikke who lived her entire life as a criminal?
All the same, yes.
I knew you would say that.
Viper offers me the glass she is holding. What's this for? Did she poison us? Did she roofie this? Why is she offering me her drink? She totally roofied it, didn't she? Oh, yeah, I think the only thing I know in Portuguese is meu nome é Syra. My name is Syra. And obrigado and no obrigado. Because I've been to Fogo de Chao. And that's on the card. Because, like, you gotta flip the card so it says obrigado. As in, like, come by. Oh, it's actually thank you. But, you know, like, but then, like, when you flip it and it's the red side, it says no obrigado, which means like no thank you. So that's all I know. My name is Syra, and thank you and no thank you. I mean, I think that's kind of standard in America, that you eventually know bits and phrases of different languages. Though I probably am butchering it because I can't roll my R's because I don't know Spanish that well. Yeah. It's just como estás? I'm probably even pronouncing Julio wrong. Instead of saying like, because like there's a way to say it more properly. What's this for?
Think of it as a rehearsal.
Remnants of Viper's lip gloss shimmers on the rim of the glass. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Indirect kiss! Indirect kiss! ¿Cómo estás? Just obrigado, I guess is hard. I mean, I did live in an area that had like a lot of Portuguese people, so they would say that. I really like Guarana. Alright, okay. This music. Okay, so maybe she didn't roofie this. I don't know. Her face earlier made me think she roofied it. Now, like, tunnel vision onto the lip gloss on the glass. A mixture of sweet and sour flavors spread in my mouth. Wait. Didn't she put salt on the... She made a salt rim of the margarita. Usually, for a margarita, you should salt it before you put the drink in. Because you gotta salt the rim first and then pour the drink in. Like, mix the drink. Yeah.
Thank you for being with me today. This would have been much more difficult to pull off without you.
Viper cups my face in her hands. Wait. She totally roofied it. She totally roofied it. She totally roofied this drink. Look at this. This would have been so much more difficult to pull off without you. Girl, roofied the commander. What, going on a date?
That too, but I'm more referring to how difficult it'd be for a Nikke to gain access to this kind of club on her own.
I called it! She roofied us! Ah!
How gullible you are.
My vision begins to blur. She roofied him! Viper, did you...
You should have listened to me before. When we could have really enjoyed ourselves once we were done here. Then we could have enjoyed ourselves once we were done here.
Wait. If you did not drink the drink, you would have had sexy times. This line of thinking is making me think that she's a courtesan. It makes me feel like she worked at this establishment beforehand. Is the implications just me imagining things, or?
You could have completed your mission.
Brr. I try to fight it, but I feel my eyelids becoming heavier and heavier.
I must say, even I didn't think it would go this well. You must be attracted to girls with a past. Anyways, I must be off. Nighty night.
Just as Viper finishes whispering farewell to me, everything goes black. The real goal. Sorry, I had to go wipe my nose. It was dripping. As I come to, I hear a constant knocking sound. Hello? Is anyone in there? Bit by bit, I start to recall what happened to me before passing out.
Anyways, I must be off. Nighty night.
May I come in? Come in. The door opens and the waiter comes in. Is everything all right? I look at the salt spread across the table. May have gone a little overboard with the party powder. Wait. Was the salt what Viper got during their date? Because remember how she had a special order of something with the churro stand? The waiter looks at the salt, which now suspiciously resembles something else entirely, and nods knowingly. I apologize for the interruption. I'll come back later. No, go ahead and tell me. What is it? The manager wants me to thank you for your generosity. To express our gratitude, you may enjoy all the services we offer free of charge. Should you wish to spend some private time with a Nikke, you may choose from one of the Nikkes we have on staff. If you are so inclined, we also have a special area where you can. How long has it been? Excuse me? I feel a bit groggy. How long has it been since I dismissed the last Nikke? I believe that was around 10 minutes ago. Perhaps you have changed your mind? No, I want the same girl again, that's all. Excellent. The manager has made him available to you. And you can see him anytime you wish. Right this way. I'll go alone. Just tell me where she is and get back to work. That was a mistranslation, I guess, on gender. As soon as the waiter is out of sight, I frantically scramble over the manager's office. Without any hesitation, I kick the door open and march in. Viper!
Yes?
What the? Viper is sitting calmly with her legs crossed, scrolling through her phone.
About time you showed up. I was starting to get lonely.
What the hell's going on?
First off, take a deep breath. I suppose you were worried that the manager might have done something to me.
Yes.
You really are too kind, darling. Even after everything I've done to you, you still have concern for me? No need to fret. As you can see, nothing happened. Well, maybe not nothing. As Viper finished her sentences, I glanced around the office. There's no sight of the manager. Where's the manager? Take a wild guess.
Did you let him escape?
Bingo! I told him that this secret mission of yours and made a little deal with him.
Viper produced my ID card and waved it around gently. She had taken it from me at some point.
He left in an awful hurry, and even so, he managed to get rid of anything that could have incriminated him. At this rate, you might end up failing your mission.
Viper goes silent. Try to negotiate. What do you want from me?
I haven't even finished, and you're already begging already? You're slower than I thought. I'm starting to think going out with you might get tiresome.
I have something you want.
What makes you so sure about that?
Why else would you have waited for me? This entire thing could have been over if you left along with the manager.
Oh, sounds like you have a theory. Go on.
The fact that you stayed here to wait for me tells me that there's something you want from me.
It might seem that way to you, but I'm afraid it's simply not true. I have such a lovely time on our date. What else could I possibly want from you? There, no need for the grumpy face. Fine, I suppose there is something. Are you willing to do anything that I ask?
Yes. In exchange, you hand over the manager.
Well, if you put it that way.
Viper slinks over and wraps herself around my waist.
I'm sure I can come up with something.
Out with it.
No, nothing special. You just need to listen to a few requests I have.
How many is a few?
Don't worry, they're all minor things. You should be able to handle them quite easily.
Okay.
All right then, my first request.
Viper pulls away from me and holds out her phone.
On the screen is information about an organization that recently started working in the Outer Rim. I want you to take care of these guys. They're bad people. Perfect targets for a righteous warrior such as yourself. They were planning on working with the manager here to extend the club's operations. I looked through Viper's phone. Inside are records of conversations between the manager and this organization. There's also information about frequent clashes with Exotic. What about you? What are you doing here? Some people are proving to be a real thorn in my side. I was looking for a way to take care of them. Take them out of the picture, if you catch my drift. Well, sound like something you'll be interested in? Then again, I'm not asking you, I'm telling you.
Send me all the information you got.
Thank you! Since you've been so cooperative, I'll return the manager to you.
Viper pressed the button under the desk. One of the bookcases moves, revealing a secret passageway.
Shall we?
Plaything. After traversing the dark and narrow secret passageway, we emerged to an open area.
Captain, he's quieted down now!
Much better.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for looking after him for me.
The manager is tied up and lying at the feet of Jackal and Crow. Jackal? Crow?
Commander? Hey, Viper, what's the big deal? You're out having fun with the commander without me? We went on a date, and I helped him out with this latest mission. We even had a few drinks. I had so much fun.
Come on, come on. White oxid if hot, okay? Leave me be. Leave me be. What's the saying? Her eyes are red, but red is my favorite color. No, oh, wait. I'm Chinese American, so I gotta claim the motherland pride. The motherland pride is a red flag.
I had so much fun.
Here, you can have this back. Crow kicks the manager over to us. Ah!
I'd say your mission has been a success, wouldn't you?
Viper. Wait, how is that a few? She only had one request.
What? You haven't changed your mind, have you? In exchange for me returning him, you're supposed to fulfill a request of mine.
Yes, but if that's everything, I'm going back.
You better invite me to hang out next time, Commander. I should get going as well. Don't forget your promise. Ah, right.
Just as Viper is about to turn and leave, she stops.
Today isn't quite over yet. We still have some time left.
Just as Viper said, there's 5 minutes left to midnight.
You look like you have some questions.
More than I can count.
Ha! You don't say. All right then, I'll answer one. Just one.
I asked the first question that comes to mind. Did you plan all of this out from the very beginning?
Depends on what you consider the beginning. When you were tasked with apprehending the manager? When we went on our date in the Ark? Or perhaps when we met in the alleyway?
Jesus Christ!
Line up! I'm only kidding! Let me think. When did it start? It started when I first saw you. Viper! Captain says to move your butt before she busts a cap on it. That's my cue to leave. Don't think about it too much. All that matters is that you and I have fun, right? No need to fret over the rest.
I like when she squints. Like when her not squints, but when her eyes narrow. I like when her eyes narrow. This is the facial expression I like on her.
I look forward to our next date.
As Viper leaves, I'm left alone with the manager who squirms on the floor. Please, please don't kill me. What's this? I can see a note and a USB stick stuffed inside the manager's hands, which are tied behind his back.
I had a lot of fun today. A little something for you.
If I were to guess, I'd say the USB contains the list of clientele and other documents related to the club. It turns out that Viper herself never went near the manager.
Wait, are we not breaking in? I thought we were gonna have some fun. I told you. We're only gonna do that if there's no other option. My darling promised to help us. Oh, does that mean we get to spend more time with the commander? Most likely. You're not as so useless after all, Viper!
Jekyll, watch how you speak to me!
I already get enough grief from the captain. Come on, Captain. After all the trouble I went through to pull this off, don't you have anything nice to say to me? Then again, it's not like I care what you say about me.
Do you really think that you've done this is praiseworthy?
Why not? I know things may not have gone exactly according to plan, but it all worked out in the end, didn't it? On top of that, Honey Buns is now in our debt now. If you ask me, that's much more valuable than extracting random information from some low-level thug.
That's not the point.
Is it? It isn't? What is the point then?
You're no different from that low-level thug. You're both slaves to your most base desires.
What? Are you trying to start something?
In fact, you're probably worse. You're far more conniving.
Captain, I didn't realize you took such an interest in what I do.
You don't think this will be your favorite event? Why do you say that, Julio?
Considering how nosy you've been, you must really disapprove of me. You say I'm nosy? Just remember that the only reason I haven't put a stop to your bumbling yet is that you're still of some use to me. The commander's beliefs are poisoning your mind. You might think that you're in control, but you have been infected without even realizing it. Before long, you'll be nothing but a shell of your former self. What are you rambling about? You mean Honey is starting to have feelings for me?
It could be. You know how humans are.
All right, I understand. I'll be more careful. I still think you're making mountains out of molehills. What are you two talking about? The commander is poisonous? Don't be ridiculous. You make it sound like Honey is a snake.
I mean, Viper, you are a snake. It's literally your name.
It's just the captain's been a worried old hag. But what's all of that about infections and being nosy? Come on. What are you guys talking about? Be quiet, will you? It was nothing. Fine. We were talking about a plaything that is proving to be very amusing.
Yo, Jackal is the goat. Oh, is it because Crow's there? Crow's probably, yeah, because I saw that, okay, so we finished that. I did see that the rate up did have Crow on there. Oh god. You said go check the chibis, right? So the Nikkepedia, she's EH. Oh, come on. Do I have to do it E.H? Wow, I had to put the dots. Connect the dots. Hi, Dad! I just got back. How's the outer rim? Dad, when's the last time you slept? Put the beer can down. You've had enough. Wait, she's got duct tape on her shoes? How broke is she now? Wow, her head is like bigger than her gun. Oh, she doesn't want to show her face. Interesting. She's like, what's wrong with the gun? Oh, that's inspiring. Blah blah. Instead of calling it blah blah, it's blah blah. Yeah, the proportions on her is really funny because like her head is like with the baseball cap, her head is the same size as her body. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, she's definitely the cool type because she's definitely like I said, she's baseball dad. Oh. Wow. So I'm kind of curious why her reflection is in the pool of blood. Alright. The reason I haven't touched this is because I've already clicked through all the missions but not read any of it. So I didn't want to claim this until I finished. Because there were some fun things. So sparklers. Sparklers. It all began with a simple wish. To bring a tiny spark of light to a city swallowed by darkness. Before the fire chasing greater lights consumed everything. Why not ignite the little spark within your heart now? Why does it sound like Katy Perry fireworks? You just gotta, like the lines in Katy Perry firework are literally, you just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. That's, hello, excuse me? Yeah, this song is bomb. I need to take a drink though. Bro, I ate like 3 hours ago and I'm hungry again. I don't know what's going on. Yo, it's got TNT. Oh, no, this, why did I say TNT? This is C4. She's got C4. Let's see. We have the event now. Light is our right. Viper, my throat hurts. Seriously, doesn't anyone ever clean around here? Why is there so much dust? Should I eat it all? Would that make my throat stop hurting? Don't. It'll only make it worse. Oh, okay. Thanks, boss. Now then. The tip we got said that there's been sightings of dangerous people coming and going around here. Viper looks around in the area. I see a whole bunch of dust, but no signs of anyone actually living here. Yeah. There aren't even any light fixtures. Plotting something shady in the dark, huh? I wonder what it is. Viper, boss! Over there! There's stuff written all over the walls. There's literally writing on the wall? Viper turns on her phone flashlight and shines it on the wall Jackal is pointing at. What is this? The wall is covered in words written in red. Traitors? Hypocrites. You abandon us? And what's that in the center? Light is our right. Heavenly ascension. Do you think Heavenly Ascension is behind this? Hard to say. I thought you already taken care of all of that. I did. But now it looks like a little investigation is warranted. I'll handle it. By yourself? Yeah. EH stares at the wall filled top to bottom with writing. I'm pretty sure this is a message meant for me. Whoa, mysterious. Yeah, well, no, Crow shouldn't show up. She's in jail. She is currently in the rehabilitation center, right? Oh, I just realized I have chips. I should eat the chips.
No gods above, no faith to give in. We break the dark.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants Crow to show up at the event. Not gonna lie. But she may be referenced too. Suspicious signs A. Come in. Thank you for making time. I know how busy you are. You said it was urgent. What's going on? It's about a terrorist group from the Outer Rim. Heavenly Ascension. Do you remember them? Don't even know where she is, to be fair, but because she's kind of... The one who got in rehab was Jackal. What? No, I thought... people told me that Crow's advice is literally you go on dates with her in the rehab center. So basically, you're visiting your girlfriend in jail. Oh. I'm kind of curious about what Crow's story is then. If maybe she's up there. If she is, I'll go read the story. If not, then we're not. Cause we'll see. Yeah, the advise is after the invasion. I was pretty sure the advise is just her in jail. And you just meet her in jail. And she's not rehabilitatable. Of course, they were behind a lot of the terrorist attacks in the Ark. Crow used it to blow a hole in the Dome of Eternity. Then do you know who founded Heavenly Ascension? I do. It's EH. Good. That will make this quick. As you know, EH is the one who founded Heavenly Ascension. They're like, just in case you lied, we're gonna tell you anyways. Right. Why are you telling me this now? After the attack on the Ark, EH expressed a desire to atone for her sins. She asked to become a Nikke so that she could take responsibility for what she's done. As part of the deal, she was forbidden from leaving the Outer Rim. A bomb was placed around her neck, and she became the leader of Exotic, agreeing to dismantle Heavenly Ascension herself. Yay! Exotic crew, everybody's got a bomb around their neck. Those who left the group under EH's orders were spared their lives. Actually, I need to go look at her design again. I didn't actually see what her bomb was shaped like on her neck. Because I think I got distracted by the claymore. Because she was strapped head to toe in a cape and claymore and the baseball cap. While those who didn't were punished for the terrorist attacks. And Heavenly Ascension was thereby declared disbanded. I had no idea that all happened. However, there's an issue. Since then, the remnants of Heavenly Ascension were quiet, or at least we hadn't seen any signs of activity from them. Recently, though, we received intel that they started moving again. Didn't you say that the group was dismantled? It was, but then reports started coming in. Light is our right. Heavenly Ascension. That's their most famous slogan, and it's been written all over the Outer Rim. Couldn't have been some copycat, though. Of course, that's entirely possible. But we also can't rule out the possibility that there are remnants of the group still around. If so, EH's report of dismantling Heavenly Ascension may have been false. A ruse meant to protect what remained of their group. At least, that's one theory. The suspicion got pointed at her. It is not unreasonable for the central government to come to that conclusion. Okay, Ingrid. I think because now I know that she's your half-sister, aren't you kind of a little tough on your half-sister? Do you not like your sister or something?
Okay, so Kuro, I actually saw this really funny fan art where what happened is Viper speaks to EH and says, "Why do you have Claymore on your why are you carrying Claymore?" And it just shows like Clay, as in from Rewind, strapped to EH's chest like she's in a kitty harness. Cause you know how like when you have like a little baby and like you put the baby carrier backpack thingy in front of you? And so like basically it was that, but like it was Clay strapped there. And so so EH just says, "Why not?" And then there's just Clay cheering her on saying, "Go, go, Exotic, go." After that, all they see when they look at EH is the former head of the terrorist organization. That's why they're asking me to look into what's really going on with her. Do you think she lied? I don't know. I can't say. I guess she's kind of conflicted about her sister. I don't want to give my opinion first and influence her judgment. Besides, let's just say I'm not fit to judge. What do you mean by that? For now, I want you to see EH in person and determine whether she's involved in this or not. You were one of the victims of the attack, but you also have the longest history of treating Nikkes without prejudice. If there's anyone who can remain impartial here, it's you. Alright, I'll meet with her. Wow, the central government literally was like, "This is your sister, deal with it." And she's just like, "Commander, I can't tell you that she's my sister." You really gonna go through with it? Yeah, I was asked to. Were you able to get in touch with her? No, she's not answering any messages or calls. That's not good. Whatever really is going on, this whole situation is suspicious. I'd advise keeping your guard up, Commander. Regardless of whatever EH intends, something is already in motion. You can't do as you've always done and blindly trust someone because they're a Nikke. Don't worry. How can I not? Let me come with you. It's dangerous to go alone. If we move in a group, we'll draw too much attention. We're fairly well known now. Even so, it's better than being defenseless. I just don't want to provoke them. Regardless of who's doing this, their recent actions have been bold. True, but I don't want to escalate this and drag innocent people into it. Still, I don't think going with it at it alone is strategically a good idea. That's why I've already contacted someone else. Someone else? Rappy yearns for the chair. Wait, you don't mean... That's exactly who I mean. So, D? Perilous Siege? Suspicious signs B. I'm actually gonna take a real quick break. There's something in my eye.
Yo, this music is bopping. Suspicious signs B.
Honey!
Viper.
It's been a while. It's unlike you to be the one to call first.
I just haven't been able to reach EH. Hello, thank you, thank you. Hope everybody got a drink or got up and stretched and everything.
Oh, I don't mind the reason. I'm just happy you reached out first.
Wait, does she have a mole on her face? I think she does.
Commander! I'm so happy to see you!
Yeah. Thanks for coming out.
Don't mention it. So you're looking for our boss too, huh?
Yeah, I heard Heavenly Ascension's on the move again, and I want to ask her about it.
Yeah, we've been tracking them ever since we found the signs of their activities.
You've been tracking them too?
Who do you think first found the wall with the slogan written on it? It was us. But a few days ago, after we found a certain wall, she said she'd look into it on her own. We haven't been able to reach her since.
She's not responding to you either? Have you tried going out and looking for her?
You bet. I ran around everywhere trying to catch her scent. But I couldn't smell her anywhere, so didn't find her.
I see. Can you show me the wall you found before she disappeared?
Of course. It's deep inside the outer rim, though. Are you sure you're up for it? It hasn't been upkept for a long time.
Hi, Con!
To the point that there aren't any lights, it's dark and dangerous.
It shouldn't be a problem with you two around, right?
Oh my. Here you are so guarded earlier, honey. And yet now you're putting your trust in me.
I don't see any reason for you to betray me.
I suppose that's true.
Wait, okay, so you know how I thought it was going to be D? Of course it would be exotic. Of course it would be exotic. They are literally in the outer rim. They are literally on EH's team. Of course that's who he reached out to. No wonder Rappy is confined to the chair. Hey Con, you had perfect timing. I actually just got back from a break.
I suppose that's true.
Are you going to double cross me again?
Of course not. I won't do anything like that again. Not now or ever. I'm not going to betray you, honey. I swear.
All right, I'll trust you.
Thank you. Viper said thank you. Then I'll say it too. Thank you, Commander. Now as a sign of our trust and commitment, how about a handshake?
A handshake?
A handshake.
Viper extends her hand.
You said you'd trust me, and yet you're already hesitating. I would never do anything to hurt you, honey. I swore, remember?
All right. I take Viper's hand.
Your hands are so warm.
Viper lets go of my hand.
Good. I'm all charged up now. Follow me.
I still am trying to figure out a good voice for Viper, so that's why it keeps fluctuating. Pioneer of the Outer Rim, A. Following Viper and Jackal's lead, I head deeper into the Outer Rim. There really aren't any streetlights around.
It's dark, huh? Heavenly Ascensions never developed this area. That's why there aren't any lights.
Heavenly Ascension developed areas? I try on the voices. It's because like I know what personality I'm trying to go for with Viper. it's inconsistent. I
just have a very flexible voice. Actually, I should probably do some singing. And I'm getting a little rusty. Practice makes perfect, but I gotta be more consistent. Heavenly Ascension developed areas? The entire outpost used to be like this. It was already dark enough without the Dome of Eternity. But with the partitions blocking the way, barely any light from the Ark could get in. EH changed that. She said people shouldn't live in a place this dark, and so she dug through piles of scrap to find light bulbs, ran electrical lines through the buildings that are still standing, and installed streetlights all over the place. After that, people started following her, even though she was an outsider.
An outsider? EH?
You didn't know? What do you think EH stands for? Do you not know her real name?
I kind of want to say everyone's hero. My voice throat is actually dying because at some point I had not water.
You know, that's why you gotta go. I have Nimjong tea to drink at every stream.
So, that helps with the voice. Also, sugar-free cough drops. Sugar-free cough drops. I mean, I know I was sick for like on and off for like a good 3 months, but, I also will take the breaks to go grab water and all that and take drinks. Cause it's fun. I am very tempted to say everyone's hero, but, it's hard because the other one is, I think I heard it was Elysian Harper. I want to play dumb. I'm going to play dumb. Everyone's hero? Huh?
So you don't even know that? Since it's Elysian that sent you, I figured they would have told you everything. Sounds like that's not the case.
Is there more I should know?
It's probably better if you hear everything from EH directly. It's all really personal stuff, so I don't think it's right for me to talk about it. She's our boss, you know, and I want to respect that. For now, just know that EH was originally an outsider who came into the Outer Rim on her own.
Alright. You two seem to be on pretty good terms with her.
Who? With EH? I mean, it's not like we are strangers before. We already knew she treated her people well, even back when she led Heavenly Ascension. Once she actually became our boss, though, that's when we really understood why people liked her. Yeah! Boss treats me well. She does say I can't bite whenever I want, though. There's a lot of things she tells me not to do. I don't like that. I want to chomp stuff, but she says no. That's because you keep eating weird things and getting stomach aches. Oh, really? Then I like Boss. She's nice to me.
Yeah, doggo. She's fun. She's fun. I like Jackal. She's fun. I didn't really expect that. After what happened with the attack on the Ark, I figured things would have been more strained between you.
Huh. You think so, right? I did too. So when EH first became our boss, I just flat out asked her. And then... What a surprise. You're the EH. And now you're here to lead Exotic? Did you volunteer for it?
Yeah.
Really? But we stabbed you in the back. Are you really okay working with us?
Yeah. Wow, very impressive.
Oh, unless you're here to try and reform us former criminals. Is that it?
Of course not. My hands aren't clean either.
Still, you're different from us. You have clear convictions.
Ideals and intentions don't make a mistake any less wrong. I've no intention of lecturing you two, as though I'm somewhat innocent. I've joined Exotic because this squad is the only one operating in the Outer Rim. And I figured I can protect this place. That's kind of a lie, though. They're not the only ones that operate in the Outer Rim. The Underworld Queens do too. But I guess that's criminal syndicates, so that's slightly different. Whalehouse. And I figure I can protect this place. I have no resentment towards you, and no desire for revenge. Okay, so like... Wait, are you telling me that instead of giving her like a necklace, because I don't see the neck collar, they literally, they straight up just said, okay, your bomb is strapped to your chest. They didn't give her a neck bomb. They straight up just strapped the C4 and said, okay, we're not even gonna hide the fact that this is a bomb. You straight up have a bomb on your chest. You are strapped. Cause I'm like, yeah, look, she's got like tech wear or like athletic wear underneath, so she doesn't even have a collar. No, they just gave her a booba bomb, or should I say, boom. They gave her a boom. I have no resentment towards you and no desire for revenge. We can't change what happened, and now we're all paying our own price. That's all there is to it.
I had no idea you were the type who would make life harder than it needs to be.
Oh my god, Boomba. There you go. Boomba is Bomba. Yeah, she's got a Bomba. You have better naming sense than I do.
Not that I mind. Honey's a straight arrow too. You remind me of him in that way. Okay then. I look forward to working with you, boss.
Me too, boss. Likewise. And PT? What's PT?
And that was that. Do you get it now? She's got a good heart.
Oh, Portuguese. Ah. Hey, that's fun. Bomba.
Despite everything we did to her. That's why I don't think she's trying to rebuild Heavenly Ascension. I realize you might not believe all that because it's coming from me, but I do hope you'll hear her out at least once.
Don't worry. That's why I'm here.
That's the kind of honey I know. Let's get going. We're almost there.
Pioneer of the Outer Rim, B. I follow Viper and Jackal into the rundown house. As we enter, our footsteps stir a cloud of dust.
I'll never get used to this dust. I hate this place. It makes my nose and throat hurt. Then do you want to wait around near the entrance? It shouldn't be as bad there. Okay.
This is the last place you saw EH?
Yeah, that's right. Let's see the wall.
Viper shines her phone light onto one of the walls. Words that, like traitor and hypocrite, are spawned all over in red. How could you abandon us? Words of resentment. Die, central government lapdog. As well as some curses. There it is. And the familiar refrain, light is our right, Heavenly Ascension. Heavenly Ascension slogan. So this is what she saw.
Yeah, she said it was a message meant for her. It's probably from someone who resents her for breaking up Heavenly Ascension.
If that's the case, it means she's a target. And if she's been unreachable ever since, she might be in danger.
Yeah. Given that she was strong enough to hunt down Nikke's even when she was human, I have a hard time imagining something happening to her. But when some people harbor a grudge, you never know what'll happen.
It's possible she came back here at some point. Let's check the house one more time for any clues.
All right. Jackal, it's time to stop playing out there. We need to see if we can find any signs of the boss over here. Oh man, inside there, my nose is clogged from all the dust and my throat hurts. Then just use your eyes. Oh, right. Okay. I'll find boss.
However, no matter how much we search the house, there's no trace of EH.
There's nothing here. Maybe she didn't come back? Viper, my nose really hurts. I can't take it anymore. Yeah, we can stop.
This isn't good. We can't just go search through the entire outer rim.
For now, let's step outside, honey. Staying in here can't be good for you.
Yeah, let's go.
Hurry, let's go. Viper, Commander, hurry. Okay, we're coming.
Before following Jackal and Viper out through the entrance, I glanced at the writing on the wall one last time.
What's wrong? Something catch your attention?
No, it just taking one last look. Looking closely at the phrase, light is our right, heavenly ascension, I noticed a small grove etched into the word light. What's this? I pressed my hand against it. Huh? The ground gives way beneath me. What the? Honey! And I dropped down. No, superhuman! Oh, thank you for the follows, if you're awake. You know, only Commander would survive that fall because of the Queen Gene. Because of Vapis flowing through him. After a fall that lasted longer than I expected, I slammed into the floor below. Oh! I looked around. The room is pitch black. Where am I? Huh, you're not Viper or Jackal? Who's there? Huh. Something heavy slammed into my head. And I lose consciousness. Oh boy! Oh boy! Elysian Harper. A. So much blood. I hear someone's voice. Come on, wake up. EH? Do you recognize me? Yeah, I clutch my throbbing head and sit up. Try not to move. It looks like you're hurt. You hurt your head. Right, before I passed out, I got hit on the head with something. You did? By who? I think I saw the silhouette of a man, but I couldn't make out anything. I see. Don't worry, I'm not hurt badly. You shouldn't push yourself. You lost a lot of blood. The wound looks pretty bad. I'm really fine. Achoo! A strange chill runs through me. Aside from the cold, I really think I'm okay. Mind if I take a look at the wound? You're wearing gloves, right? Yeah. Okay then, go ahead. Be careful not to touch the blood. Alright. EH comes closer and carefully examines my head. It's completely healed. Judging from all that blood, I'm sure it was a serious injury, and yet... What's wrong? Nothing. She starts to check the rest of my body, starting with my back and arms. Thankfully, it doesn't look like you're sustained any other injuries. I mean, he is a superhuman. Still, just because the outside's healed doesn't mean you don't have any internal injuries. Head injuries shouldn't be taken lightly. Let's rest here for a while before we get moving. Yeah, sure. She might be right about me not being fully healed. I'm starting to feel colder. What are you doing here anyways? Looking for you. Me? Yeah, Ingrid told me Heavenly Ascension is back. Oh, that. I came to confirm whether you're connected to it. Whether I'm connected. You came to check whether I'm behind all this. It seems the central government suspects you. They think you ever really disbanded Heavenly Ascension and that you falsified your report. I see. It makes sense for them to distrust me. To them, I'm sure I'm just a criminal who switched sides to survive. And now they want Ingrid to look into it. Yeah. Though it is interesting, because you know how usually Ingrid has all the Nikkes call her instructor? So EH is the only one. Like, I know that, like, since we're spoiled by the social media, but if I hadn't known that they were half sisters and whatnot, it is a curious fact to note that EH always calls Ingrid instead of instructor like any other Nikke. Part of Elysian. Then she asked you to investigate and to determine for yourself whether I'm behind this. Yeah, she said she wasn't fit to judge. Not fit, huh? Yeah. I could see her saying that. I'm sorry. You got dragged into this because of me. The fact is, I am connected to this. The one writing all of the things everywhere as if Heavenly Ascension is rising again is sending me a message. He resents me for what I did and considers me a traitor. The fact is, I did put an end to Heavenly Ascension, but it's not like I don't understand where he's coming from. So you figured out who it is? Yeah, I did. We agreed to meet, but when I arrived, I was knocked out with sleeping gas. And that's how you ended up here. Why would sleeping gas work on a Nikke? I'm sorry, that kind of makes me wonder, shouldn't she be like immune to sleeping gas? He most likely he's the one who knocked you out as well. I doubt he expected you to be looking for me, so he must have panicked when he saw you. He did seem confused, muttering something about me not being Viper or Jackal. I figured. After hitting you, he must have realized you're connected to the central government. Yeah, it must be Nikke sleeping gas. He probably put you in here with me, figuring that if we die together, suspicion would naturally fall on me. Whatever the reason, I'm really sorry for you got caught up in all this. Well, EH can't starve to death. She's a Nikke. Well, now that I have a better idea of what's going on, you're tangled up in something messy as well. Still, my telling you all this doesn't prove whether I really put an end to Heavenly Ascension or not. Ask me anything, I'll answer. In that case, why did you form Heavenly Ascension? Why would you want to know that? I know you've been fighting for the rights of the Outer Rim. What I don't get is why your resistance took on the form of terrorism, or what led to your subsequent change of heart. And that's why I want to know more about how it all started. I think it'll help me judge better. Judge what? Me? Yeah. Alright. You've been dragged into this mess. The least you deserve is to hear the full story. It goes back pretty far, though. Elysian Harper, B. I'm gonna take a quick trip. Do you know what my name used to be? I've been getting that question a lot today. Huh? Thanks for the flowers? I think I heard it was Elysian Harper. That's right. Elysian Harper. That was my name until I chose to cast it aside. Elysian as in the company? Yes, that Elysian. It was a name that came with a lot of weight. Having that name meant I was the next CEO. In other words, I was the heir to Elysian. The heir? Then that would mean you and Ingrid are half-sisters. We share the same mother. I'm the younger one. Wait, why was the younger one the heir? Our mother was the former CEO of Elysian. Ah, that must be why Ingrid said she wasn't fit to judge your family. Yeah, I guess. Honestly, I didn't realize she still thought that way. What kind of company do you think Elysian is? Okay, so some of these are pretty funny. I honestly thought EH was older, not younger. Because usually the heir tends to be the older one, not the younger one. Khan, did you already read? Did you already read the story? Because yeah, well, I mean, usually the heir tends to be the older sibling, not the younger sibling. Okay, so yeah, that was it. Because I'm assuming you like read it in Korean or Japanese. Did it suggest that she was the older one, or did they mistranslate it? Hi, Fujin. I'm still in the middle of story. We're going to go do. There is a Doro Whip. Why did you use the Doro Whip emote? The 7TV has a Doro Whip emote. I gotta finish story before I do my hard mode mocks. Yeah, because the fact that EH is younger kind of surprises me. Yeah, see, Kuro knows. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Valid. Wait, I thought all you do is just type in the text and it shows up, right? Doro Whip. Fair enough. Arms manufacturer strangely obsessed with tactics. A company strangely obsessed with uniforms. I think I'm gonna pick the first one. Yeah. Yeah, I see Doro Whip. Oh, thank you for the raid, Millie. Played Roblox. A wild Millie has appeared, and apparently people are whipping me now. Yeah, thank you for the shout out, Fujin. Yeah, how's it going? How was your stream, Millie? So it's Millie. How do I say that? Millie. Is it Millie Raid or Millie Knee Raid? Did you just knee me, Millie? I need to look into mods, okay? It's on the list. It's on the list. Hello, hello. Well, it says Millie Knees VT. Hello everyone. Yeah, the stream's going pretty good. I'm just going over EH's story. Wait, is Millie also in Siemens? Or is she in a different, is she part of the Four Beast? Hello. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Valorant and Roblox. Nice. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dominic the Panda Cake. She can join. You're in Siemens. Yeah. I'm also in Siemens. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, thank you for the follows, Sir Dis Surfer. Is it Dis Surfing? I see surfing. I might just call you. You're on Pi's alts. Are we still bronze? Oh, you're working on fire. I think I'm working on electric. Maybe. Duff is Millie following. Yes, nice. It's the who's been exposed. It's surfing. Sir this surfing. It's also Sir this surf. Oh, Oh, Sir the Surfing. I got it. I don't know anyone in Siemens, but 80% of us are streamers. Yeah, that sounds about right. Cause I think the most well-known is Ethylate. Yeah. Cause who is it? Over in Corelust, it's Ali Yang, the purple lady trap dude, anime titties. How do I explain all of that? Oh yeah, Corelust, there's Jinxie, but no, there's Jinx, not Jinxie. Yeah, there's Jinx, but I'm talking about like all Lane, the AI user dude, whatever. Who uses a women PNG that's like a purple lady with big boobs, but is like a dude. Oh, Kusa, that's Kusa. Yeah. Like I think Kusa is like also pretty well known in like Corelust. Arrow's also pretty well known, I think. Though he's not a streamer. So yeah, no, like welcome everybody. I've seen some of Ali's videos. Yeah, there's a lot of names. Though it sounds like you had a really chill stream though, Millie. Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce who I am. Hi, my name is Syra Liam. I'm a flower VTuber. I play a lot of Nikke and I voice act. I do funny voice impressions. I sing and I play the violin. Wait, Millie has a sub? Millie has a sub? Did I forget this? Is Fujin? Not creating Coreless. I mean, Fujin. Yeah, I sing. This is not a singing day. I don't want to get demonetized. I can't use any streams that I sing on, by the way. Hi, Kitten. Oh shit, it's Kitten. My bad. Yeah, stream and chill. We also Nikke dailies. Yeah, Nikke dailies are important. Okay, sorry, it's hard. I'm sorry, I don't know how to handle this many people in chat. Okay. Yes, I am a flower VTuber. I am a combination of two flowers. I am a Chinese forget-me-not and red spider lilies. So I seem to present more as the blue flower. So fun facts about those two flowers is that the Chinese forget-me-not is actually known for remembrance. Oh, thank you for the follow, Millie. Wait, thank you for the gifted, Fujin. I can't even, I'm all over the place right now. I am all over the place. My bad. No, I am not brushy. No. Oh, Dominic, are you also a singer? Yeah, thank you for the gifted Fujin to Millie. So fun facts about the Chinese forget-me-not is it's a flower of remembrance, and then red spider lilies are usually depicted in media around like death and whatnot. So I'm literally the VTuber here to to remember everything. I don't actually remember anything though. Let's see. Wow, first you Kusa, the creator of, and now you say Millie just follow. Fujin! Uncle! Please! Don't leave, Uncle! Dumic? Blue. Yeah, I think I'm not used to seeing this many people comment so fast on chat that I'm getting confused. Gardening. I do actually know how to do gardening. In terms of actual plants, I own spider plants, and they're called African irises. Those are indoor plants, so yeah. Julio, it's chaotic. I don't know what to do. Save me. I don't know what to do. People are actually here in chat. Millie, Millie, how do you handle this many people in chat? Yeah, though for actual gardening, it's actually a lot harder to do than just like grab some soil and plant it. Money. Wait, is Reaper your manager, Millie? There's a standard process. You just end up talking to everyone and never progress the game. It is tradition. Oh my god. Oh, one of the mods? Okay, okay. Yeah, I need to actually look into getting mods at this point. I'm finally seeing some things. Oh, hey, Dole. Hey, Dolmut. Oh, you mean about the planting? Yeah, you forgot about fertilizer. You also forgot about watering. Dolmut, you're... Wait, is the plant I gave you still alive? Dolmut, please tell me the plant I gave you is still alive. Oh. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Wow, everybody seems to know each other. That's cool. You can actually use something called the... Is it called the cravat? No, it's not cravat. There's like a method where what you do is you don't actually use soil. What you do is you go to Home Depot, you get one of those like, what is it, like 20-gallon bucket thingies, and then you get a lid with it, and cut on the top of the lid, you put, you fill the bucket with water and put a seed, a little sprout in there, and so then it just has just enough water so then the roots can grow down. And then that's how you can actually do it without soil and also with minimal space. Jesus Christ, Reaper, that's impressive. Oh no! You killed the plant! No, you know, at least that cup had like a really cool hairstyle for a while. Bro just killed my cousin. How am I supposed to feel about this? I will remember that spider plant. I will remember this spider plant. Okay, well, I'll go see those for beginners. I don't know, do you actually remember, if you were to get a plant, would you remember to water it? Because if you don't remember to water it, I'd say get a cactus. Cactus actually thrive on neglect. Because if you want something kind of basic, you can always, because if you get like an herb, yeah, no worries. Have a good night. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. No worries on the aid and run. I probably should have mentioned that. That's totally cool. So have a good night. What? Okay, that's a lot. But yeah, I should probably actually get on to story, but I appreciate the aid. Have a good night, Billy. Otherwise, I'm gonna yap forever about plants. What was I on? I think I wanted to say an arms manufacturer strangely obsessed with tactics. Yeah, I think I actually have like a redeem where I can like give you a plant pickup or some pickup line or something. It's the true. What's the true streamer experience? Oh, they have yeah, they have self-watering stuff. It's some of them actually look really pretty. Like you can get like some that are made out of glass, or you can buy an auto waterer. Oh, chat engagement. Got you. Okay.
Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, well, Millie, you should go to sleep because you said that you were tired. So take care of yourself and gameplay in the background. Oh wait, God damn it! God damn it! I'm sorry, sorry, kitten. I'm sorry, kitten. I cannot read. I'm dyslexic. I'm dyslexic. When people's names are too similar, I can't tell. Like I think somebody like showed up in YouTube as Quan, and I thought it was Julio, and I'm like, oh shit, that's not Julio. Yeah. Okay. I read good, I swear. Tactics. Yeah, Ingrid does like that word. Anyways, you're right. It's an arm manufacturer that focuses on the tactical excellence. But that wasn't always the company's top priority. In the past, Elysian pursued only one thing: power. Do Mimi. Huh? Spider monsters from Monster Hunter Wild. I don't actually think I know that one. Power! Oh, thanks, Julio. In the past, Elysian pursued only one thing: power. Power? Yeah, more precisely, the power of humanity. When the Raptures attacked, humans abandoned the surface and fled to the Ark. My mother believed that, in order to avoid extinction, only the strong must survive so that humanity could grow stronger and evolve. That's what she used to say, at least. This sounds similar to Elysian's current philosophy, but also a bit different. That's right. Ingrid believed humanity must use technology to defeat the Raptures, but she's not so fixated on the sole pursuit of strength. Mother was different. She pursued strength to the point of obsession. That's why she wanted the strongest of her children to be her successor. Oh, okay, so that's why even though she was the younger sister, she was named the heir. Like, what happened? Like, she was born and then, like, she just screamed and cried so hard. She was like, all right, that kid's the strong one. All right, let's go. She's Elysian and that one's Ingrid. I heard it's a monster that was based off of a spider that usually lives around a certain type of flower. Look it up. Super elegant. I don't know if I want to look up a spider. I'm sorry. I may be part of spider lily, but that's an actual flower. It's not actually spiders. Ingrid and I were constantly tested and compared. I came out on top, which is how I became the heir. And the reason I given the name Elysian. Oh, okay, so her name originally wasn't Elysian. If it weren't for a certain incident, I would have inherited Elysian as planned. What incident? Did you know that Elysian built the Outer Rim barrier? What? No, I had no idea. Of course, it was the central government's proposal that initiated the process, but Elysian spearheaded the construction. Mother had long believed that the weak were meant to be cold, and felt that the garbage should be kept separate from human habitats. Oh, shit. All right, so we're digging up Elysian's dark side. So she naturally welcomed the proposal. She knew people were living there in secret. She used to say they lacked gratitude for being allowed to live in the Ark, instead squandering their lives on gambling and pleasure. She called them garbage. At the time, I really thought the people of the Outer Rim were all like that. But then, during the final inspection of the wall, I was sent to the Outer Rim in my mother's place since I was the heir and all. Lala Brina.
Oh, it's based off of a red rose. Oh, that's cool. That's what I learned for myself. The Outer Rim wasn't a mere trash dump. Just like the Ark, there were people living there. Real people, not garbage. Hey. What are you doing? Huh? The young boy and girl started and stepped back, dropping a fuse.
What's wrong? It sparkles. It's pretty.
You were going to light a dynamite fuse because it's pretty?
We wanted to make light. Everyone says there's no light here. Yeah, we play around with fire on the mountain. The light was really pretty. We just wanted to see it one more time.
Wow. Wow. All right, I see you, Stealtherd. I see you, Stealtherd.
Is that not allowed?
It's... What are kids like you doing here in the first place? Where are your parents? How did you even...
What do you mean? This is our home.
This is your home?
Mom's here too. She's inside over there. I think.
The children timidly glance at the fuse.
Are we really not allowed to light a fire here? I'd really like to see some more pretty lights.
No, it's not allowed. You're going to get hurt if you're not careful.
Wait, what?
Elysian Harper carefully looks at the mountain of trash. Use this instead. Huh? She picks up a sparkler that had fallen on one side of the trash pile, and then lights it. The bright light begins to burst from the tip of the sparkler.
Wow!
These are the only things you should be lighting, okay?
Okay!
See ya, Sound? Alright, oh. Yeah, have a good night, Sound. Appreciate you joining. That's when the thought hit me. People live here. I can't just ignore that. The strength of humanity. I'm actually kind of curious. Is this like about halfway? Yeah, I think this is about halfway. The strength of humanity. Elysian Franca. Huh? What is her name? Wait, is that the previous CEO's name? Proposal for improving the living conditions of Outer Rim residents. Elysian Franca tossed her tablet down. I sent you on such an important assignment so you could learn from what being my successor entails. But now it looks like you've come back more foolish than when you left. Who are the residents of the Outer Rim? There aren't any humans there, last I checked. Mother. The entire place is filled with garbage and nothing else. After being granted the privilege of escaping the surface and seeking refuge underground, they chose to hole themselves up in that dump. That makes them garbage. If you really view those things as people, then tell me all I need to know about how poor your judgment is. There are children who were born there who aren't like that. It may be true that the adults who went there were weak and make foolish decisions, as you say, but those children never had the choice. That doesn't matter. Being born in a dump still makes them garbage. What kind of logic is that? If their lives are meant to be anything more than that, then they'll find a way to survive, to get stronger and to make it out of there. If they can't, it simply means they were born weak, and they will die weak. That is the law of nature. I've said it many times before. Humanity as a whole must become strong. Only by casting aside the weak and strengthening ourselves can we survive in this world where inhuman monsters run rampant. Have you really not learned that yet? Still, they're just children. If you really can't understand, you aren't qualified to be the heir of Elysian. Don't become weak, Harper. The heir of the great Elysian must not be swayed by pity for the weak.
Be clear on what you keep and what you cast away. For the sake of a stronger human race, the weak must be discarded. Otherwise, humanity will never grow stronger. It is only through strength that humans can avoid falling behind in this inverted ecosystem and accomplish the great feat of reclaiming the surface. Okay. It was then that I thought came to my mind. If we only pursue strength in an attempt to avoid extinction, and in the process we discard our humanity, can we really still be regarded as human? When the thought hit me, I couldn't take it any longer. For days on end, I kept asking myself, what is true strength? And then finally, I came to a conclusion. If being Elysian's heir meant I wasn't allowed to think like that, then I would give up my position. Harper! Ingrid. Are you really leaving? Things just turned out this way. Sorry. Looks like we won't be getting tested together anymore. And Mother's okay with that? No. She was angry. She called me pathetic and wouldn't let me take anything with me, saying maybe I'll get some sense knocked into me and come back. I've got nothing aside from these weapons. Do you really want to save that place that badly? Yeah. I'm going to turn the Outer Rim into a place where people can live like human beings. And then I'm going to show the entire world. I'll prove that there is real people living there, in the place everyone else calls a dump, and that they can no longer ignore them. And to Mother, I'll prove that the strength of humanity actually needs to pursue doesn't come from some extreme version of survival of the fittest, and that strong need to help the weak and give them the chance to get stronger so that everyone can grow together. Yeah, EH is a Chad. And that it's only by retaining our humanity that we can truly become strong. That's the strength of humanity that I'm after. And what I want to prove to everyone. That may not be the way you want. I'm not trying to say that everything Mother said was right, but there are definitely those who've given up and only take from others rather than making an effort themselves. If you start preaching your ideals to such people, they might take advantage of you. There will be those who learn you came from the Ark and that you were Elysian's heir. And out of jealousy, they'll threaten you and try to use violence. You won't be able to rest for even a second. And yet, in spite of all that, you still want to hold onto your ideals? Well, when it comes to violence, unless they're Nikkes armed like soldiers in the surface reclamation wars, they'll surely be weaker than you. So, I think it'll be fine. You idiot. You can't let your guard down. No matter how strong you are, you're bound to fail if you get careless. I know. That's a valuable lesson Mother hammered onto us as a child. I need to do a raspy voice for EH. If I do a raspy voice, that'll actually destroy my voice. Because if I speak like this is actually going to ruin my vocal cords. So, there are certain limitations of voice acting. Just an FYI. There's a valuable lesson Mother hammered into us as children. Look, I know what you're trying to say. The Outer Rim will be dangerous. I realize not everyone there will be good like the children I saw. But even so, I refuse to give up. Harper, unfortunately, that means I won't be able to help you. Okay, so they actually increased her eye bags once she became a Nikke. Cause see how it's only like lightly? She has like light eye bags? They like became so much more when she became a Nikke. I know you want us to work together on your plan to make humans and Nikke stronger through technology and tactics. Still, I'll be looking forward to watching you from afar as you create Elysian's finest forces. The absolute squad who will bring unmatched tactics to any fight. Khan, I feel like you watch a lot of K-pop then. Because I feel like that's a very Korean standard to have. Because that's like something they talk about in K-pop in the variety shows.
Not judging, not judging. Just saying that that's a very Korean aspect. Korean attraction thingy majig. What is it called? Yeah, Fujin, I'm gonna have to look into, like, I forgot what the thing is called, but, like, it can add effects to my voice, and then I'd actually be able to do the raspy voice without killing my voice. Because if I talk like this the whole time, I don't know what's going to happen to my voice. It's already seizing up. Oh god, already, yeah, so. The Absolute Squad, who will bring unmatched tactics to any fight. And the Intrinsic Squad, who will protect others from Berserk Nikkes. Elysian Harper extends her hand to Ingrid. Alright. I'm really hoping you prove to Mother that you're right. Let's both succeed in what we're trying to do, whatever we may be. Ingrid firmly grasps EH's hands. Take care of yourself. You too. Heavenly Ascension, A. You came straight to the Outer Rim after that? Yeah. If I wanted to change the Outer Rim, I figured I'd have to live here myself. And I'll tell you, I was surprised at what troubled me the most when living here. It wasn't the thugs picking fights because I was an outsider, or living in a house without a ceiling, which I've never experienced before. Nor was it the thieves that tried to enter whenever I closed my eyes. It was the fact that there was no light, just as those children had said. Aside from the faint glow of the Dome of Eternity seeping in from beyond the massive barrier, there was no light in the Outer Rim. So I decided to change that first. When I began, I noticed there were a bunch of wires everywhere that didn't seem to be used for anything. They were capable of drawing power though, so getting electricity wasn't difficult. The challenge was finding someone in the Outer Rim who'd done electrical work before. I managed to find someone after a long search, and we began building streetlights together. We gathered bulbs from the landfills that could still be used, and installed them one by one.
Wow, it's so bright! What is this? It's so pretty!
What's the big deal? Why are you making such a fuss over a few light bulbs? They're too bright, I say. Why are you even trying to lighten up this landfill anyways? Your eyes will get used to the brightness. This may be the Outer Rim, but we're still human beings, and we deserve to live in the light. Don't we? Well, I suppose that's true. I think we should start trying to live more like people. After all, we're humans, even if we may not live in the Ark. After that, I installed lights along what was considered the main streets. Gradually, people began gathering under the light. And then eventually... Boss! 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 Okay, this is too many bosses for me to change my voice in. Boss! At some point, people began calling me boss, and that wasn't all. I want to live somewhere with more light. I want to see a brighter world. I want to feel the world beyond the partition. They started saying these kinds of things to me. I figured that since I was the one who brought these people together, I had to respond to them. So I shouted, "Let us head towards heaven! Let us prove to the world that we are alive, and show them that we are people. One day, we shall cross the partition into a world overflowing with light. Let us ascend back into heaven." From that moment, we took the name Heavenly Ascension. Wow, that's deep. Heavenly Ascension, B. I see. But the more I hear, the less I understand. Why did you resort to terrorism? Everything you said sounds pretty far removed from that sort of violence. You're right. That wasn't how we operated in the beginning. At first, we were almost like a neighborhood watch group, just trying to make the Outer Rim a better place to live. We made people in the Outer Rim get jobs. It could be any kind of work, even the darker kind. No matter what it was, we had a rule that if you work, you receive compensation. Some gangs liked us and others hated, but we approached all the established crime bosses the same. Oh, okay. And that, so it sounds like EH had been doing her work prior to Princess showing up. So that's why Stall Third and Princess were able to eventually live a rather peaceful life in the Outer Rim because they worked. Trying to settle matters by whatever means possible and then form tactic alliances with them. That's how we came to know Underworld Queen. We made an agreement with them to protect one another and became our greatest source of strength at the time. Once word spread that they were backing us, small gangs fell in line a bit more, and they started protecting homes for Outer Rim residents in exchange for payment. Slowly but surely, the Outer Rim gradually stabilized, and that's when people started raising their voices. They said the time had finally come for us to speak within the Ark. We may have still been living in a landfill, but at least we were living like humans. And they said it was time we showed the Ark that, so we tried. We secretly crossed the partition, put up posters, and shouted slogans. The Outer Rim isn't a landfill. There are many people who live there. Right now, there are many who are living amidst garbage without ever seeing a single ray of light. Your attention can bring light to the people of the Outer Rim. That's still an artificial sun. Unless I'm wrong, the Ark is underground, so that's still not really light. It can bring a new future for the children growing up there. Bring light to the Outer Rim. Bring light to the outlaws. We focused on raising our voices. Oh. But don't trespassers get killed on the spot if you get caught? Not back then. It wasn't as difficult as it is now for outlaws to enter the Ark. Security wasn't as tight. Also, outlaws weren't considered a threat back then. But that also meant there was no one who was willing to listen. Right now, there are many who are living amongst garbage without ever seeing a single ray of light. Your attention can bring light to the people of the Outer Rim. Boss, are you okay? I don't know what's going on about, but shut it! I can't stand the noise! Verbal and physical abuse felt almost preferable to nothing. It at least meant they were listening. The real problem was how the majority of people were still so indifferent. Everyone pretended not to hear, just staring at their phones as they walked past. What is she doing in the middle of the street? Excuse me. Oh no, I made eye contact. The woman wearing headphones hurried away. It felt like I was shouting into the void. And it wasn't just me. I'm sure everyone who was there with me felt the same. We decided to change our strategy and sent petitions directly to the central government. After we sent dozens, even hundreds of them, they finally agreed to arrange a meeting. We were hopeful that it would finally get one step closer to what we wanted. But how come no one's here? It's been 6 hours. Did we get the date wrong? No. This is the right date. Elysian Harper looks at the door of the meeting room, knowing no one is coming. After that happened several times, we got the message. No matter how much we petitioned them, the central government would not meet us. No matter how much we shouted, the Ark would not listen. We grew more and more exhausted until a certain someone proposed something. If they refuse to listen to us, why don't we make it so then we have no choice but to hear us out? Julio, run! Run! I think I know who just showed up! The event's over! The event's over! We don't need this event anymore! I'm pretty sure this is Crow. No way! Yep, alright. Goodbye! Goodbye, the event's over! Alright, goodbye, Julio! We'll put a grand fireworks show. One they can't possibly ignore. Yeah. It was Crow. The bullet fired A. Crow put a part of Heavenly... Crow was a part of Heavenly Ascension too? Oh. Yeah. I don't know how she joined or who vouched for her. But I remember hearing she was born on the Outer Rim. At first, she was quiet, diligent, and devoted. She patrolled the Outer Rim with us and went to the Ark with us to demand better rights. She went without hesitation to places other members avoided and withstood all the physical and verbal abuse and even the indifference. The reason I thought of her as a comrade, despite our philosophical differences, was because I saw how devoted she was then. But at some point, she stopped being quiet and started speaking up, raising her voice, and expanding her influence. While I was away from the Outer Rim to meet with the central government, she built up a small faction inside Heavenly Ascension. That's how much influence she's gotten. That's actually kind of surprising, considering that they only tried to meet the central government like 3 or 4 times. I'm gonna go grab a cough drop real quick. Okay, yeah. EH's deep voice, even though I'm not doing the raspy voice, is a little rough on my vocal cords. A little. She built a small faction within Heavenly Ascension. That's how much influence she's gotten. You want to resort to terrorism? Are you out of your mind? Whoa, calm down. Why'd you getting so worked up? Terrorism's a scary word, don't call it that. Since the Ark is so bright that can't seem to see those of us who are living in darkness. I'm just saying we should light off some fireworks to help them see better. Oh, don't try to make it sound harmless with words like fireworks. Your plan is practically the definition of terrorism. You want to sneak bombs into key central government facilities and detonate them. A ton of people in the Ark will die. It would be catastrophic. Why should we care? Let the bigwigs in the Ark deal with all that. Do you think anyone in the Ark cares about us? About how many die of sickness, or how many children are going blind because there's no light? Or how many are killed by explosives that got mixed in with the trash? We scream our lungs out, but they didn't care one bit. It's the same. Or people dying of sickness or accident isn't the same as outright murder. And unlike us, the Ark has a super high-performance AI managing everything. Come on, boss. You lived there before. That's not entirely true, Crow. There is another superpower AI in the Outer Rim. You don't have to pretend like you haven't. Oh, wait. Was that Crow? You don't have to pretend like you haven't. We all know you came from the Ark. You. How dare you accuse Boss of being from the Ark? Do you have any idea what she's done for the Outer Rim? Oh, of course I do. I'm well aware of how hard our dear boss has worked for the Outer Rim. And how much has changed since she came here. How could I not? You're a good person, boss. Even I know that. I doubt there's a single person in the Outer Rim who hasn't benefited from your efforts. We know how hard you've tried. That's why we've all followed you this whole time, including me. That'll never happen with anyone else. You threw everything away and came to the Outer Rim with nothing. Then lived alongside us for years. And brought light to this dump that had been covered in darkness. But what resulted from that? No one listened to us. No one remembers us. Why? Because it isn't sensational enough. That's the thing about people in the Ark. Their lives are so peaceful.
they had so much handed to them since birth that you can ask them as sweetly and kindly as you want, even raise your voice, and they won't so much as spare you a glance. If it isn't sensational, they'll dismiss it as boring and couldn't care less. So what? What are you trying to say? And how does this all lead to us becoming terrorists? Terrorists? Didn't I say not to use scary words like that? We can still do what you want, boss, and go into the Ark and tell them what we think. All I'm saying is we add a little spice to our words. That we do it the outlaw way. We make it a game to get them more involved. If they find the bombs before they go off, the Ark wins. If they don't, the bombs go off first, we win. But seeing how they've already had so much, and we have so little, it's only fair that we apply just a tiny handicap to them. We'll know the entire plan, but they won't. Once they get engrossed in this little game of ours, they'll finally start listening to what we have to say. I guarantee it. So, Crow takes one more step towards Elysian Harper. Just this once. I'd like us to do things my way. No. Crow, please. No, girl, no. You can see, like, look at this. You can see the crazy in her eyes. You can see the crazy in her eyes. Girl, please. I know that you're supposed to be... Wait, does this say... She has a tattoo that says exotic on her? She has a tattoo that says exotic on her. Oh, it even says Missilus. Wait, why does she have... Is she part of Missilus? Wait, I thought exotic was part of Tetra. Like, yeah, I know you're supposed to look like Nana from that one anime, which is amazing. But I can't do a deep voice like you. If I was gonna be from America, I want to be part of Tetra. I want to be part of Tetra. Mustang, best boss. Everybody's is. You gotta be a thick girl in Tetra. Wait, Jackal is also Missilus, so is it literally just Viper is Tetra? I know that Shuin has a detonation switch, but I think it's because I was like laser focused on Viper and I know she's Tetra. That I'm just like, wait, what? The others were Missilus? I'm sorry. Viper's snaking around made me forget the rest of Exotic. I like Jackal, but I never actually checked which manufacturer she was. What do you say, boss? The look in her eyes told me that she'd go through with it, even if it meant having to go through me. She spoke in a way to rile others up, highlighting how we were together in this, and sugarcoating her words to downplay the crime and make it feel justified. Crow was an agitator, and a charismatic one at that. Wait, really? Oh my god, yeah, Exotic is like triangle now. Yeah, oh my god. Now that EH is there, holy shit, yeah, you're right. Though, if you think about it, I guess they're trying to even out the squads, because now even in main story, I guess spoilers for those who haven't completed chapter 44. Now, technically,
we have one of each manufacturer in the counters. Because remember how Neon just like walks into a trap and she gets her brain scanned at Missilis, and then she got her healthy body, but then that means that now she's a Missilis manufacturer because now her new body is Missilis tech. So now that means Rappy is Elysian, Anise is Tetra, and Neon is Missilis. Charismatic? I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say charismatic. I think it's more just scary. This is a look of pure craziness and scariness. The others were starting to agree with more and more of what she said. And that's when I realized something. Boss, what we need is isn't to throw a tantrum like timid children. We need a revolution. One with the fire and blood, because the truth is, there's something that can't be avoided if we're going to do what we want. But that'll never happen if we do nothing. If we do things your way, isn't it? Will it? Yeah, I mean, Shuin isn't really it's kind of a terrible boss. Let's put it that way. She's corporate America. I think the best way to explain Shuin is she's corporate America because everything she does is for the company stock prices. So that's why she will technically seem like the villain at all times, though. In Anne's or N102's advice story, she actually was not the villain. She was actually one of the heroes. So, yeah, that's why I'm going to do it instead. I realized I had to put a stop to it. No, you can't allow that. I can't allow that. What you said, it's right. My way is peaceful and uneventful. It'll never get... It's never going to stir up the people of the Ark. I understand wanting to give them a shock. People might actually remember our name if we do. But... So, EH is like Gandhi. Well, like... Gandhi or MLK, while Crow is any terrorist, I guess. Killing people is a completely different story. All we'll be doing is giving them the go-ahead to shoot every one of us. And not just us, but everyone in the Outer Rim. Like you said, we have nothing compared to them. That goes for firepower too. True. If they get serious and come here for blood, we'll be lucky to escape. Never mind defend ourselves. It wouldn't even be a fight. Of course, we'd all snuck into the Ark before, so we might be able to flee there. But what about everyone else in the Outer Rim? The children, the sick, the elderly. Who's going to protect them? And it's not just the central government. The reason we were able to make a pact with Underworld Queens wasn't because we are so determined that we'd shed blood for our cause, but rather because we were protesting peacefully for our rights. If we do things your way, the pact would collapse. All the order that we spent years establishing would collapse. Order, huh? That's why I've never approved of your plan. It's not just for our sake, but for everyone's. Huh. For everyone's sake. You say you're afraid of the central government will set their sights on all outlaws. But that's easy enough to solve. We just change what we've been shouting this whole time. What do you mean? We stop saying bring light to the Outer Rim, bring light to the outlaws. Instead, we make sure they know it's us. Light is our right. Heavenly ascension. Oh, boy. Oh, hi, Kuma. Yeah, no, that's right, Malcolm X. Malcolm X is a great example of that. So wait, Heavenly Ascension, that slogan was coined by... Why is Crow the one behind all that? Also, hi Jessman. Why is Crow behind everything? Oh my god. We change our slogan. Then the government won't target anyone in the Outer Rim. But only Heavenly Ascension, right? That's... No? Well, you're the boss. I get what you're worried about. Crow picked up the paper with her plan on it. Pretend I didn't say anything. Thanks for understanding. Like I said, you're the boss. Crow turns to leave and stops. But there is one thing you should know. Not everyone likes you. They don't all worry about the other people in the Outer Rim. And they're not all that patient either. Crow leaves the room. She seems dangerous. Shouldn't we keep an eye on her? Elysia and Harper looked around the room. A few people glanced towards the door, like they want to follow Crow out. Yes, please do. I had a gut feeling, though, that her plan couldn't be stopped. Yep, it sure didn't. From that day on, Heavenly Ascension split into two factions. The moderates who wanted to raise their voice without straying too far from the old way. And the hardliners who said the old way would never work and that extreme measures were required. Naturally, Crow led the hardliners. At the time, both sides thankfully understood one another, even if they disagreed on which methods to use. We at least knew why everyone chose the way they did, and the hardliners didn't cross the line. But as I feared, the hardliners started keep getting more and more extreme. It didn't matter how much I tried to restrain them or persuade them otherwise. And before long, the ominous feeling I had was made a reality. The terrorist attack she had brought me that day was carried out in secret. They only changed the location. We're just receiving news of a terrible tragedy. A large-scale terrorist bombing has occurred on the AFX train operated by Elysian. No! Diesel! Diesel's brother! Okay, this actually kind of hurts because I literally did Diesel's favorite item yesterday. I literally just finished Diesel's favorite item yesterday because she showed up in my rolls, so I was able to like get her favorite item. Little bro, I have the train. The train is maxed out because I thought maybe I can get some more mats in order to level up Privity, because her doll was already maxed out. I just needed more copies of her in order to get her favorite item. So now I'm just here like, are you kidding me? Okay, but to be fair, Diesel, Celine, and Brid all were impacted by the AFX train in terrorist attack because all Nikkes on the AZAX are Nikke that got turned into Nikkes were on that train and then got turned into Nikkes from this incident. So, my Privity is P2, but my Moran is P3. So. Oh my god, no! No, not Infinity Rail! The incident took place as the train was entering the station platform. The explosion which came from within the passenger car, not only destroyed the train, but also caused the station structure to collapse, resulting in a terrible tragedy. Oh, no! It's even fresher in my mind about Diesel's favorite item, because I literally did it yesterday. No!
The central government has deployed numerous NIKKEs to the site to conduct rescue operations, but due to the extent of the collapse, the number of casualties continue to rise. Meanwhile, according to the testimony of one of the survivors, a passenger on the train stood up, pulled out a detonator, and shouted the following just before activating it. The AFX incident. Yo, it even hurts more because the toy train that Diesel is playing with was meant for her brother that she was going to give after this train ride. And so she sets up the rails and puts it up because it's supposed to mimic the arc and everything. She put a piece of candy in the train and it made it to the end of the station, and she just didn't know what to feel at that point because she's like, it got there safely, including the candy, and then she ate the candy. Oh, yeah. The worst terrorist attack in the Ark's history was set in motion by Crow. We already knew that Crow was the one who did that. Light is our right, heavenly ascension. Using her slogan. The bullet fired B. Oh, God. Just as Crow predicted, after the AFX incident, the name Heavenly Ascensions spread across the entire arc. Okay, I know this is kind of rude to ask, but EH, how old are you at this point now? You've been in the... This sounds like you've been, like, in the Outer Rim for like 20 years because this timeline is kind of ridiculous for this to happen within 5 years, just saying. You built lights, you created Heavenly Ascension by accident, you protest to death, and then you end up having a cult that wasn't your fault to spearhead by Crow, and the AFX incident has happened like 5-10 years ago, you know? Like, that's not a recent events kind of thing. So, sorry girl, like, before you turn into a Nikke, like, you know there's like an age limit to Nikkes. Were you like just barely... sorry, I just hit my pop filter. Like, were you just like barely at the max age, or like... I know this is rude to ask, but I'm kind of curious at this point because of the timeline. Maybe this is why she's got the baseball dad look. And the name Heavenly Ascension spread across the entire arc. The things we've shouted, which no one ever listened to, finally spread everywhere. Well, Con, you also have to remember, she probably did not have access to Evergreen when she was in the Outer Rim. Remember, the Outer Rim is poor. Evergreen is for the rich. And she was no longer the heir of Elysian for ages. And her mom was mean and said, no more, you don't get anything but your guns. Ark citizens began to recognize that people lived in the Outer Rim. As soon as public opinion started to deem the central government's initial response as inadequate, the government got in touch with us, saying they wanted to enter into negotiations. What kind of negotiations? They said they would listen to everything we had to say. Okay, yeah, to be fair, Ingrid probably would, considering that she did have a direct line. She kept in contact with her sister, that's for sure. Of course, given how much death and destruction the attack has caused, we were on high alert. But the government assured us that they were aware of only a small number of us were behind it, and that we could bring as many armed guards as we wanted if we were uneasy. Even still, I hesitated. The one who ultimately convinced me was my mother. Wait, is Mommy Dearest still alive? I'll hear you out. Come if you want to clean up this mess. That was the message I got from her. So we decided to arm ourselves and head over. We figured that the attack had already happened, and sitting around wasn't going to change anything. How do you think it went?
Not very well would be my guess. Yep. Because not much changed.
Why do you think that?
If it had gone well, there wouldn't have been any other attacks.
Bingo. It didn't end well. Just as we suspected, the meeting was a trap. A trap laid by my mother.
Wait, does she have... I'm sorry, like, when she squints this hard, it almost... Maybe it's because of the way it's drawn, or like because of the shading. Instead of it looking like she's frowning so hard that like her eyebrows are furrowing and crinkling, and she has like wrinkles on her nose, it almost looks like she has like dirt on her nose bridge. So I think maybe it's just the shading, because I can kind of see the details, because I can't really zoom in or anything. I can kind of see the details of her frowning, that she's got wrinkles on her brow. So yeah, she's totally age maxing. Okay, like understandably, she is tired. I am not being ageist, I swear. I'm just saying that girl is tired. Like, she's got fucking C4. Pardon my French, I know I'm swearing. She's got C4 strapped to her chest instead of it being a necklace like Viper and Jackal. Like, she's just like, I don't need any of your tricks or anything. Just give it to me straight. Just hand me the C4. We'll put it on my chest. Everybody will know. I will know. You will know. Everyone will know.
When we made it to the conference room, it wasn't people in there who were waiting for us. It was mass-produced Nikkes armed with Elysian's latest weapons.
You're kidding.
The moment the meeting room door opened, they started firing before we even had a chance to react. In the storm of bullets, I watched as my comrades threw themselves in front of me. Stop! Let me go! I should be in there! I should be dying with them! Get it together, boss! You have to live! That's the only way their deaths will mean anything! One of them hoisted me onto his back and jumped out the window. That's how I survived. Everyone who went to that meeting that day died. Everyone except me and the man who jumped out the window with me.
That's terrible.
After that, nothing could stem the tide. Not only did the majority of moderates defect to the hardliners, but remaining a moderate became grounds of being labeled a traitor. The resentment of being treated like garbage for so long, the betrayal from being deceived into approaching the negotiation table, the desire for revenge on behalf of all the comrades we'd lost. You take all those negative emotions and combine them with the precedents that Crow had set. The people began committing terrorist attacks all across the Ark. After that, there was nothing I could do. I know it's all started with me, and that I was the one who pulled the trigger when I said we'd lead the outer rim towards the light. But once the bullet was fired, it flew out of my control. Regardless of what I wanted, I was suddenly the leader of a terrorist organization. A leader who survived by hiding behind the bodies of her comrades.
Did your mother ever contact you again?
No. She assumed full responsibility for failing to kill me, the head of Heavenly Ascension, and stepped down as the Elysian CEO. That's why Ingrid had the CEO mantle thrusted upon her so abruptly. As for me, I cast off the name of Elysian Harper, and from that day forward, lived only as EH. Having become a powerless leader, incapable of doing anything, I wasn't even able to make decisions after all. All I could do was try to persuade them to carry out attacks that wouldn't kill anyone. That's pretty much how things were. Until the attack on the Ark that blew a hole in the Dome of Eternity.
Girl is just so tired and over it. She just Regales needs a beer. She needs a beer. Yeah, I think she needs a beer. Heavenly Ascension Light, eh?
That's everything I could tell you. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I think that's enough. I appreciate your honesty.
No need to thank me. This is the first time I'm able to talk so freely to someone.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just whacked my pop filter. Yeah, it's unfortunate that they made her a bricked unit because actually I kind of think it's kind of interesting how the formula is currently working out, because usually the story heavy lore relevant characters, unless they're pilgrims, tend to not be meta. Now that I think of it, because remember what was it, Mana Springs or something? Wisdom Springs, where mana appeared. I don't think people use mana, right? But like her story arc is very, very relevant to the yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think people use mana, but like she's very, very relevant to the overall plotline of the arc, just like EH is. So if the unit's bricked, they are most likely got some heavy, deep lore that we need to know. Mana damage is pretty close to EH basically, but she buffs the whole team, so yeah, it's just... Yeah, so I think that's just kind of how it is working out right now, is unless they are a pilgrim or part of the main cast, because you know, like the counters obviously are going to get an upgrade. The unit's going to be bricked because they're trying to level out. I kind of want to say they're trying to level out not the meta, but like, I know that like Moran broke the game because, you know, like she's triple S tiered in like all three categories, but being able to balance the game, they have a scale on what is considered lore relevant versus meta, I guess, is probably how they're trying to balance it. So that's how I'm looking at it.
I really appreciate you listening. Whatever decision you make, I'll accept it. We've been in here a while. I'll try and find us a way out.
Yeah, it's after a collab. The next half Annie is about to show up, so but it's not I wouldn't call it a filler arc, because as you can tell, this is actually very relevant to what they kind of hinted at during chapter 43. EH stands. You wait here for a sec. EH. Yeah? Do you ever regret it?
Regret what?
Leaving Elysian and going to the Outer Rim. Oh boy, terrorist attacks. Oh goody, Heavenly Ascension. I turned towards the sound. It came from over there, right? The sound came from beyond a wall piled high with metal crates. Yeah.
Stay here. I'll go check.
I should come with. Honey, can't hear?
Viper?
Hey! Smell! Boss! Commander! Sounds like Jackal and Viper.
Viper! Jackal, over here.
Huh? Sounds... them! Okay, so it's not a terrorist attack. Each grabs me by the collar and quickly pulls me away from the wall. That sound! Get down! I quickly cover my head and duck. Oh,
There you are. Is everyone okay?
you're later than I expected. When I saw the tracker, I figured you'd come right away.
Sorry about that. This place is used for cold storage, so the temperature weakened the signal. Plus, we had to make a short pit stop somewhere.
Where? Cold storage? No wonder it felt so cold in here.
Yep. I guess they figured this is the best place to jam any possible tracking signals.
Wait, what tracker? I like this second you say, wait, what tracking? And then Viper's face immediately goes into her eyes narrowed smile face. This is the face I like on Viper. Check the inside of your sleeve. I feel along the inside of my sleeve. I deattach a small cube no bigger than my pinky nail. When did you...
When you gave me the little boost earlier, remember?
The handshake! What boost?
Now, as a sign of our trust and commitment, how about a handshake?
That?
Remember now? We were escorting you through the outer rim. We had to take certain precautions. And what do you know? It helped us find you.
Sure, but...
I know I technically failed to protect you as I promised, but I did come and save you, so we're good, right? Good? I don't really get what that means, but Commander is good.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for saving me.
Don't mention it. Oh, and by the way, we caught the guy who did this.
You did?
Yeah, that pit stop I mentioned earlier. We went and caught him. He's actually been upstairs eavesdropping on us. We subdued him though. Want to see?
Yeah. I'll come too. Are you sure? It might be dangerous. Maybe you should wait outside with Jackal. Oh god, now I'm hiccuping. 1 second. Okay, maybe I just needed water. I'd like to hear what he says. I'm involved in this too, after all. I want to know why he did it. Sure. Then let's go together. With Viper and Jackal leading the way, we go upstairs. A man is there, bound to a pillar and gagged. He glares at us. Viper, can you remove the gag?
Yeah, okay.
Viper approaches the man and removes the gag. What are you even doing that for? You should have just killed me. It's been a while. Melon. You got a good memory for a traitor. I didn't know you were still alive. Last time I looked at you, I couldn't find you anywhere, so I thought you were dead. Why would I show my face to a central government lapdog? You'd only try and get me to quit Heavenly Ascension anyways. Why did you do this? Because I resent you. I couldn't believe you'd become a government lapdog. You were our boss. Why didn't you die back then? During the attack on the Ark, you should have let yourself get blown up along with the surface elevator. You don't have to listen to this, EH.
Yeah, there's nothing to hear that you haven't already heard.
It's fine. If you just died without becoming a Nikke, then I wouldn't feel so betrayed. Someone had to take responsibility. You lived through it too. You saw for yourself the horror we inflicted in the name of terrorism. But no matter how it starts, no matter who incites it, no matter what the justification, as soon as the wrong methods are used, the message loses all meaning. A name can be branded into history, but our cause lost all its legitimacy. We dressed them up under the name of human rights movements, but all those terrorist attacks were nothing more than violent crimes. Crimes that brought death and destruction on a whole lot of innocent people. We can realize that we were wrong and regret it all we want, but there's no changing the wrong we committed. It doesn't ease the pain that the victim suffered. There needs to be someone that, okay, whoa. There needs to be someone that has to atone. Because pain and sin don't ever go away. EH, all those crimes we committed were in the name of heavenly ascension. I know this is kind of a side comment, but this is reminding me of when EH is talking to Liverain, and Liverain's like, oh my god, I'm the victim here. I didn't do anything wrong. And then EH is like, girl, woman up. It's time for you to take responsibility. So I thought it was only right that I take responsibility for them. Atone, huh? All by yourself? Yeah, I'm the one who started it all. I'm the one who founded Heavenly Ascension, who failed to stop Crow and the hardliners. And who ultimately decided to go to that meeting where so many of our people died. It was all me. I realized that since I'm the one who started all this, I should be the one to end it. But by the time I made that decision, my body was already dying. That's the reason I became a Nikke. I wanted to have more time to atone for what we did. I think you should move on too. In that case, let me ask you one last question. In your entire life, has there ever been a time, even just once, where you regretted coming to the Outer Rim instead of taking over Elysium? Did you hear us talking? Just answer the question. Do you regret it? I have more regrets than I can count. But coming to the Outer Rim has never been one of them. I swear it. You should leave Heavenly Ascension, admit that what we did was wrong, and cast off your past life. That's the price you have to pay. No. Melon, you're a traitor and a hypocrite. I'll carry my share of sins with me. What? Oh. Okay. So it sounds like he wants to atone too? No! Oh, no. Wow, sorry. I forgot he's a hardliner. We don't speak logic. This is the, all right, time to end this all. Okay, got you. My bad. After all this entire event, I thought there was, I saw the light at the end of the tunnel. That was not a light. That was actually C4 exploding at the end of the tunnel. My bad. Another bomb? Where was he hiding the detonator? We'll never be making it to the heavens anyways. So I'll see you in hell along with the others, boss. Everyone, get back! Melon. Light is our right. Heavenly Ascension! Yeah, bro was at the end of the tunnel. And that was... he went boom. Hi, Num. Oh, okay, so I think this is the last part. Heavenly Ascension light. Heavenly's Ascension Light B. Yes, okay, like, I think because of what EH was saying about how she wanted to bring light to the Outer Rim, I honestly saw the light at the end of the tunnel. It was just the wrong light at the end of the tunnel. When the smoke from the blast clears, we hurry to where Melon had been. But only debris from the explosion remains. For a brief moment, EH stares silently at the remains. Oh, sorry, that was a yawn. I think I need more. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Let's get going. I'll take you outside. Oh god, her voice is outside my voice register. It kind of burns a bit. Okay. Following EH's lead, we walk towards the Outer Rim's barrier.
Viper? Boss? Commander? What's wrong? Why is everyone so quiet? Are you hungry or something? I'm hungry too. Commander, want to eat before we go? For goodness sake, Jackal. I'll buy you some food later. So just wait for now, okay? Huh? Yeah, sure.
Jackal starts sniffing and moves towards a box in the corner.
What is it? Is something there? It smells like gunpowder. Boss, is this dangerous?
Jackal lifts a small stick from inside the box.
That's
a sparkler.
a Sparky? Do you blow it up?
EH takes the sparkler from Jackal. It's a sparkler. You light it like this. EH lights the tip. Oh! Whoa, this is actually a touching scene. Yeah, that sounds about right, Julio. Explosions definitely don't look pretty. Wow, this is actually quite a touching scene. Like, I don't know. Is it just me, or does EH look more dead inside now because of all that happened? Because you can tell that, like, this is still her actual outfit, because you can see the armor plate. They just literally strapped C4 onto her chest. Because everybody else got, like, a collar with, like, obviously she's a dog tag, because, you know, dog. But interesting. A bright light begins to burst from the tip of the sparkler. Yeah, it's a good BGM. And it shines like this.
Wow, that's so pretty. Commander Viper, look, it's so pretty.
I kind of like how she's sitting like a dog and then she's even panting. That's kind of like that's a fun touch for Jackal. That's fun. Good doggo. Give head pats.
Yeah, you're right. It's really pretty.
I mean, yeah, this is also a really good Jackal one too, but wouldn't it get like cropped? Like she'd be like, because usually this isn't like the full thing you see, you only see part of it.
I never thought I'd see one of these in the Outer Rim.
Yeah, it really is pretty. EH stares at the sparkler intently. Girl, you look even more dead inside. Baseball dad, it's gonna be okay. Just drink more beer. Just sit and drink some more beer. As the war zone flashes by. EH stares at the sparkler intently. Her gaze filled with both nostalgia and regret. These are the only fireworks you should be lighting.
I want to hold one too. I want to light it up.
I call EH baseball dad because she definitely, because of the baseball cap, that's why I say baseball, but she's like a tired dad that has like a bunch of kids that are rowdy, and she's just tired. So, I feel like EH would just be like, all right, I'm here at the baseball game. I'm gonna be sitting at the bleachers drinking beer. And so that's why my stream is called Cracking a Cold One with Baseball Dad as he regales. What's the full title? I can't read the word after regales, but you know, I think that's suiting. I did not actually bring alcohol, so I didn't actually open a crack a cold one, but I would totally crack a cold one with EH, just to chill and drink beer.
I want to hold one too. I want to light it.
Jackal grabs a handful of sparklers and runs off.
Wait, Jackal, lighting that many is dangerous.
Viper runs after her. Commander. Yeah?
If I ever get blinded again while chasing after the light and end up setting fire to something that isn't meant to burn, will you stop me, no matter what it takes? I'm sorry. That's a lot to ask.
Well, Viper is just taking care of her little sister. I don't think that day will ever come. Because I'm positive you won't forget what you're atoning for. As such, I'm not going to agree to stop you. Instead, I pick up a sparkler and touch the tip of the one... I pick up a sparkler and touch the tip to the one in EH's hand. I'll watch and support you as you atone. So that someday, you'll finally have atoned for everything and will be free. In the shimmering light, EH gives a small smile. She feels a little bit of small relief. Yay! Baseball Dad's gotten a little bit of closure. That's more than enough. Enter heaven, the end. Yay! Baseball Dad! Yay! Congrats, Baseball Dad! Okay, now time to claim it. Wait, is it only just her? I thought... Let me go look at it. Let me go look at it at the library. Oh, this is a tough decision. Oh. Don't worry about it. I just want to look at what it looks like. Oh! Yeah! Oh, I didn't even realize that Doggo has like the little Kira-Kiras here. This look... Wait. No, they've added more to it because this wasn't as bright during the CG. That's cool. They added more effects to it. That's so cute! It's so cute! Wait, I need to verify something. I just realized something. So cute! Okay, actually... I need to verify something. Cute little doggo! Doggo! Okay, so let's see. She has exotic written right here on her. With the 3 triangles. Viper. I guess I have to put clothes on Viper first. Not that. Also not that. She needs clothes for me to verify this. It says exotic right here. It looks like it's like a clover, is what it is. Yeah, it's like a clover. 4 points on that. Shit, I forgot to put the... There we go. And then crow. Let's see. Exotic, so is it that she has... I need to verify something. Is it that she only has 2? Oh, they got rid of it in her animation right here, because you don't see it right here anymore. Yeah, they got rid of it. Dang. I was trying to see if I could see, like, this right here, but they got rid of it. Did they also... Yeah, they got rid of it there. So I can't tell if it's, like, the same design. And then, EH. Baseball Dad. Do you have view mode? Do you have anything on you that says exotic on it? I don't think so. Not immediately. Nope. Just her jacket says Elysian. So like the top right here and right here say Elysian. Is there... I don't think there is anything on here that says... Wait, what? She has a gun on the top of her shoulder. Okay. And then that's like a baton, I think. Yeah, I don't think she has anything that says exotic on her. Interesting. So, yeah, no, that was cute. I really like that event. We finally get to learn more about like why EH was just like randomly there when Neon's body was being hauled off. When Stall Third was being hauled off. Okay, I'm gonna go eat some chips before I start looking into my mocks. Oh, they're giving an announcement about co-op. It's not happening. Okay, so I don't know why, but it says that my tags keep re-adding rerun even though this is not true. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm almost done with my chips. I got like 6 rocks. Maybe I should stay a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I guess Cindy's good enough. Where's my... Do we... Have I fixed her? I mean, that's not terrible considering she does charge. Some of this is not fixable. All right, thanks for staying, Kuro. Have a good night. Yo, I think I need some cough drops because EH's gravelly voice kind of hurts. But yeah, thank you for joining. Okay, so if I want to build some teams, I need to like... What are some of these lines? Some of these lines are actually really funny. Like, I don't even know what's going on here. Is she even charged? I don't think do I have anything? Charles just tired. Whee! Oh, okay, never mind. Increased chance, did it say? There's something I need to look at. I don't... Yeah, because that's limited pickup. This is not limited pickup. Pass. Oh, what's on the archives? Wow, that is a lot of events. I'm still scrolling. Oh, speaking of Wisdom Springs, it's here. Cool. Plot relevant of why we have a superhuman. Okay, so I gotta go do some mocks. Actually, how does this work? What, are you still here? Fujin, are you here? Anybody from Siemens? And here, because I know I'm not supposed to just run parties. Let me go see what the let's see. Is there any team comps that I'm seeing? Finalize your runs. Cause I gotta go check the Discord for this. Let's see. So it looks like Fujin has made some for... I don't have mods. So if I understand right, you have 3 tries on hard mode and 3 different teams. So I'm guessing you only have 3 teams, right? So I guess we can start like looking at building teams. We'll just put like one thing on here at a time just so I can These are not the actual teams. I'm just trying to make it so it doesn't scream at me. Am I really that young to have mods? I mean, the only thing I know for sure is I have Cindy. Cindy is a party of... There needs to be a team built around Cindy. Maybe Moran? Because then we have Electric. Let's see. Then for 2... I have stuff built, but at the same time, I was like, I got Cindy, but who's like decent on there? Let me look at the wheel chart right now. The Nikke elemental weakness chart. I never remember this. So if it's weak to electric, that means that it's a water unit. So like ones would be like Helm would be a good one. I still need a B2. Who has good synergy with Moran? I know just like Moran's just broken. So she defends, attacks, cooldown burst, taunts. I know she does like a lot of shielding and max HP increase, damage, recover HP. Taunt, unlimited ammo. Okay. Well, this turns her into a B2. So fire units are probably not what I want on there. Okay, so typical electric would be Cindy, Rude, Sanis, Mari, Bade, X-Maiden. So yes, I have X-Maiden. Is she built? No. No, she's not built. Girl is not built. She's just being the the Tig Bitty goth girlfriend is what she's doing here. So I think Cop has changed because now that Moran has shown that. I think Moran is considered better than Rouge right now, so my B3 is definitely Cindy. Do I have another? I use Ein. How's my Sanis? Yeah, I think my Ein's more built. So let's see. Yeah, because I don't have Ada built either, so let's see. Would she be shotgun team? I think she's shotgun team, right? Because she got Pierce. Well, this is bossing, so I don't know if Ein's really a good one for bossing. Yeah, she's more AoE. I know that she's definitely more AoE, so it's... I don't know, let's try Sanis. So I need a B2. So who's a good B2 for this? My Mari is not leveled up at all. How is she here? I need to scroll up. Yeah, I was like, why is she up here? I need to scroll up. No, no, no. Maid Mass, you need another B2 with you. So... who would be a good one? Because these two are 40. Same with... No, she's B2, B2. Maybe Bade. No, is Bade... No, I don't know if Bade's enough. Gain Pierce. So just, this is piercing damage. So that would mean that Moran's the healing and shielding, while Bade's just buffing. No, I thought... Oh. I thought, Sanus already has Pierce. Reloading speed. Interrupt the parts. Well, I'll set this team for now. We'll leave that for now. But I'm trying to figure out who would be good for this. Cause like, I mean, there is Blanc, but there's a bunch that I could do for the comp. For now, let's just not worry about that. So, Rappy's doing pretty well. I don't know, maybe I'll build another... actually, wait. Build a team around, where'd you go? Black Shadow? Then that sounds like... then that's usually Crown, I think. No, that'd be Nayuta. For this, that would be Nayuta. Then I guess... if we're going all full wind coded, then... Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Does Velvet work? Yo, can I level her up more? Bruh. I don't know. Maybe that might be a good one. So, that's probably the win team. And then we gotta make a team around Rappy. Team around Rappy. If it's Rappy, then I should probably do Fire, right? But that's probably a good time for me to be like, boop, 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 boop. That's usually a pretty standard one on that. Have I used? I don't think. No, I've already used Siren. So, might D killer or what? Oh, okay. I was just like making some temporary parties just to try out stuff. I don't know, Miranda? So this is the party I came up for Electric. How does that look? Yeah, I just figured I'd start to build the teams, or at least attempt to. Oh, instead of Moran? Okay. So the comp is still Rouge. Okay. Then in that case, let me move the party around. I think that's usually how the lineup it works. Is she's got to be by the DPS to heal them. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I already put Rouge up here, so let's do that. And then here we'll have the Moran party. Moran party. Where's Santos? Then I think I put Helm in here for burst gen, and then I needed a 2. Who was the 2? Did I just put Bait in there? Like, I could do Naga. Yeah, my Moran is P3. I mean... You mean the big... Take Biddy goth girlfriend? Tig Biddy is... Oh. Is not leveled. She's not built. You still want me to slot her in? Not with my mats. The most I can do is probably build this one, but if you want me to overload more things, it's not happening. So, because I'm assuming you want, what is it? You want all overloaded, right? I want to go check something. Let's grab some more mats. That should help a little bit. But now I know to put her on here to build. Let's see, will this get me? No, that's still not gonna get there. Yay, little tongue tattoo. Also, like, I was dumb. This was back when I didn't know you're supposed to do the blue dolls first and then move it, and then you use less mats, so I'm dumb. Heavy arms is what you mean? No, she's only P2. I still don't have enough mats, unfortunately. Yeah, so... Not enough mats. Cries. I have 44 out of 11, 110. Yeah, I figured Helm would be a safe bet because for the electric team, the Land Eater is water, so then it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to do that. Almost. Yeah, and then my Mari is not built either, so it's kind of like, oh yeah, that's the thing. Because here's my Mari. Okay, so that's one party, and then the other party was supposed to be trying it with Moran. So then, where'd Bane go? There's Bade. We want this. Does it really? Yeah, that's probably fine. Wind and Iron Week. Okay. Yeah, because I'm seeing people's comps right now. Oh, Nayuta? Interesting. Yeah, here's the wind team I built. How does that look? I could probably build up Velvet a little bit more. Actually, can I overload her now? No, just barely not. So, everybody else is built though. So that was my guess at win comp. Let's see. Give me a sec. Skill 2. Best I got was 8. Because I'm always out of the third one. It's interesting that, like, they have a shortage on the 3s, but never on the 1s and 2s, as you can see. So I will at least do this. I can't finish the overload, but I'll be able to do it tomorrow, because then my outpost will be high enough for that. So yeah, that would be this. They don't have cubes on right now. And then this was like my guess at fire. That was my guess. So oh, okay, so then Land Eater, Material H, and Porter. Nah, you... Okay, I'm not doing fire. Then... Land Eater... Material H, and... Porter. Here's Porter. This is Earth. Okay, so then Earth... That, yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it's Earth, I'm switching this to Leader. Switch this to Leader. That's probably how I'm gonna do that. Otherwise, does that party look good to you? Because I'm kind of curious what everybody else is doing. So obviously Crown. Oh, wow. People are using Summer Helm? Wait, do Naga? Well, but why are... Then why are people using Summer Helm? Okay. Then I'll put the party up here then. I just had to fill these. So let's see, we wanted Crown. Where'd Crown go? Crown. Yeah, I have her. Like, I was gonna say, we have the memes about my Summer Helm. We have the memes about my Summer Helm. So, do you want me to just slot in Summer Helm and forget about Maid Mass and Naga? Because we can do that. Because we can do that. We can do that. She's gonna take the crit buff. Okay. For the off burst. Well, I thought Mass, you would still have to do Mass Tech, right? Because I know for Naga and Summer Helm, they would be off burst, but then Mass is Mass Tech, right? Okay, well, to make sure the parties are all good, what I'm gonna do is I am going to go with Land Eater first, because that has smaller amount of parties to test, because it's just these two. And then once we finalize that one, then I can slot in Naga in one of those for the mock tests. How about that? But first, let me like do mechanic. Learn mechanic. Alright, we gonna do a mock battle and I'm— oh shit. Let me leave. I forgot a cube. Let me cube up. Yeah. First, let me cube up. Why is it not letting me leave? I want to cube up. Why is it not letting me? Okay, well, we definitely want quick reload on her. Quick reload. No? Okay, those cubes look good. Malga because include beneficial loss from the extra core damage buff from Malga. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna test it out to see how it works, so. Gotta do my mocks. Yeah, I figured the material H was pretty straightforward. Oh, I can just tank those. I don't need to actually do those mechanics. Oh, okay. Then I guess it's just Helm. Should I redo this run then? Yeah, I should just redo the run then, because I'll just do Helm. Oh, my bad. I keep popping the film helper. Yeah, I was like, then in this run it's a Helm run. Yeah, I know the mechanic for this is just keep targeting the core. I don't know, should I be using pause tech for this? Because I can just like move like this for like extra bit of it. Because like it's... With rifles, I'm not very good at using the pause tech, is all I'm gonna say. Oh, these are all rifles, my bad. Did I miss one? Oh, that ended. Did I miss a burst? That's 5 billion right there. Cool. Wow. Oh, it's just battle records. Okay. Then my record right here. Oh, right. It doesn't show the... Shit! I forgot to take a screenshot of that. That was 5 billion. Good to know. I will go through the VOD and screenshot that. How about that? Does that work? So that I don't have to redo the fight? Yeah, I'll do that for the next one. Okay. Thank God this is recording, right? And then this one was Moran. So she's got cooldown. I need to look at this. Okay, everybody's got that. So SMG, assault rifle, assault rifle, grenade launcher, rocket launcher. There we go. Shotgun. Okay. All right, mock. I don't know, I might pause tech this when I'm actually doing the thing, because oh my god, this is chaotic. But the effects just make it so I cannot see shit. There's so many effects. Oh shit, I forgot my burst. What did I do to mess it up? Come on, last one, last one! Oh, that was significantly more. Oh, you did it for me? Thank you, Julio. I appreciate it. That was significantly more. That's 700 million more. Let's see. Did you post it? Yeah, it was 700. Okay. All right. Thank you, Julio. Okay, so I got Let me go post that real quick. I'm supposed to do that in mocks, so actually, let me do this one first, so then I have it. So let's see. Okay. There's Sanis, and then we want this one. And then for the other comp, it was oh, then Da 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 da. Oh, da 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 da. What was a part of comp? It was with Rouge. Okay. So that's Land Eater. So we figured out that Moran for me at least does more. Then in this party comp we're trying to do Earth. So we wanted leader. Crown. And then in this one, Naga, I believe. Naga, and then the 2 DPS would be... I'm gonna just verify that I did in fact. Okay, sweet. So we have those three. I should still, I should still run the one for, was it Material H? Material H, yes. Material H should be the, nope. Actually, let's see. 1, 2. There's only 2. Okay. Actually, I'm just kind of curious. 1, 2. I think she'd probably have a better time. That's probably the best I can do for that for right now, because I need those mats. Okay, so Material H. I think this is the one where you like go for the center and then you have to go attack the ads. Oh, I gotta redo that one. Yeah, the wind team is a lot easier to handle, so it goes by pretty fast. Oh, is she reloading? She's literally reloading. That was kind of awkward timing. Somehow the team doesn't care. They're like, man, we're all wind. Your barrier don't do nothing. Wait, are they trying to kill? Oh. Do I need a block for that? I think I got a block for that, because they just killed Scarlet. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Naida doesn't care. This is a relatively comfy run, that's for sure. I just gotta watch out for Scarlet so she doesn't die. Is it just RNG then? Oh, I think it's just RNG then at this point. Woo! Oh, she's healing. No! Okay. Is it timing is what's going on right now? Because I know I need to cover, but it's not telegraphed. No, wow, everybody's doing so much damage. It's kind of insane. Let's see. So this is Material H. I need to go look up the mechanics a little bit, because what is going on for the blast? The blast is doing something. Wow. Oh, Doro, gotcha. Interesting. Iframe the laser? What does iframe mean? Let's see, what was iframe? This video is like a few minutes long, so Give me a sec. Oh, that's interesting. They have they use mana in this one. Iframe it. There is a millisecond when you cover, it will not destroy your cover or get attack when you time it right. So iframe is like invulnerability when you do mechanical when the timing of it is right. Oh, I have seen that before. Like I just thought it was something that just happened by accident. So iframing this right before. Oh, I found an article about it. So right before the turrets spawn, you want to cover. Getting the timing right is rather difficult, and the timings vary slightly as well. Doing that helps, specifically when hoping for a front turret to spawn, as it dwindles the target Nikke's HP at high enough CP deficits during the duration of the 2 minutes. During this will limit the need for a sustain of any kind. Yeah, because like what's going on is it's not telegraphed, so I don't actually know when it happens. That sounds like an advanced technique. Can't see anything over the effects. Don't worry, it's locked on. I mean, yeah, with enough practice, I'd probably get the feel for it, that's for sure. Oh, the lasers are happening again. I don't know. Will Scarlet still live this run? I don't know. Yeah, I don't get it. It's like, the thing is, I can't... By the time I hear the blast already happened. Because there's no telegraphing of when that actually shows up. I think that's what's I don't get, is like the when is this laser happening? Because I literally cannot see it through all the effects. Because you know how usually you can see when there's not that many effects of the core has like a red ring around it. Red blinking on top of material H. Let me, I just want to keep seeing what's going on. Let me see what's going on. Not to finish this run, I just want to see the, I can't see over the effects. God damn it, Nayuta. God damn it, Siren. I cannot see. I heard it. Because by the time I hear it, it's already done. It's already done. Because I'm not seeing it. I heard it. No, I just cannot see that effect. I literally cannot see the effect. Yeah, because they have a delayed sound on it too, so like you extra can't just like do it based off hearing. That's kind of an annoying mechanic. I guess it's about timing then. Well, it's not just Nayuta, it's like Liberalio and then Siren. Like Siren's splashes are even higher than the Telegraphs section. And I'm just like, bro, I can't see shit. Oh? I thought I saw a red thingy. So it's usually at like 1:30, I think is when the effects start. No, they already started. Oh, I heard it. Ha! I heard it at the split second. Okay, so it starts at like 2:04 is what's going on. Girl doesn't have no shields left. Come on, Nayuta, heal, 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 heal. Okay, there's nothing I can do about that. Her shield was gone. Okay, so I didn't get it through the iframe, but I was able to deplete her entire shield. That was wild. Yeah, this... I can't do any testing if all I'm trying to do is figure out how this works. My Siren, like... My Scarlet died again. Because by the time I hear the sound, it's already too late. 207, 204. There should be another one coming up. Damn! I didn't get that timing right. Delay the QTEs. Okay. Is it wait until the last second? Okay, that's fair. Oh yeah, that's fair. I can do that. I guess that's a common trend now. It's just on mechanics, at least. Oh yeah, that does tend to delay the mechanics when you delay the QTEs, because then it changes the timeline, right? Oh yeah, because I still haven't gotten lasered down yet, and it's already like less than 2 minutes now. Okay, now I'm getting lasered down. That delayed it by like 30 seconds. Oh, Nayuta sometimes takes out the QTEs, it looks like. Goodbye! Goodbye! Black Shadow. Okay, she died in the last 12 seconds, is that alright? Should I still restart the run even though she died with 10 seconds left? Like 11 seconds left? Because I can still burst with Liberalio. But the DPS, like, 10 seconds on the DPS loss. Should I still rerun it? Fujin, are you still here? No, I wasn't on mute. Oh. I don't know, do I restart this run though? There's like literally 11 seconds left. She died at 12 seconds left. Fujin! Hello? Is he building more comps? I mean, I'll go try one more run to see if I can get Black Scarlet to live a little bit more, because if not, then I'm gonna accept the fact that she dies at 12 seconds left. Uncle's gone. I'll just restart this run for now. Uncle must have taken a nap. Well, Julio, I gotta get the max score, so that's why I'm like, I'm gonna go see if I can get her to live. I actually dropped that bullet, is what happened on Paztec. That was close. That truly was the last second right there. Oh, is this just RNG at this point then? I think it's just RNG at this point. Alright, please live, Scarlet! Please live! Okay, so she's just bound, destined to die at 12 seconds. Okay. There's nothing I can do about that then. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that then, if that's the case. She always dies at 12 seconds. Okay, so it's literally just playing RNG. That's not fun. Alright, gotta go test. Gotta test out stuff. Let's go brain dump first. Because I can weave in mass tech later. It's probably easier to just go with the brain dump one first. Oh, my wrist is gonna have fun. So I'm fighting a pineapple, got it. The pineapple fight continues. Oops, wrong. Wrong one. Actually, wait, let me go see this. Oh. No, 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 that's not what I meant to do. Oh. Oh, I have to test 3 teams of this. Is not. This is gonna be it. Be his thing. Two, 1, 1. I guess this is kind of a chaotic fight for my hand, at least. Wait, this is mass tech? Oh, whoops. I didn't realize this was mass. I guess it's because it defaults to the first team. So I gotta count to 3. One. Two. Okay, next is mass then. Three. Oh, that's nicely timed for Red Hood. So this is 2. This is 3. So we're back to 1. Two. Wow, that's like perfectly aligned for Red Hood to burst right there. Three. Wow, that mechanic is literally made for Red Hood. 1, 2. Okay, this is 2. Oh, then I'll redo it. Yeah, I'll just redo that. Let's see. So then it would be the second mass burst. Okay. All right, time to learn to count to 6. Just so we don't skew the data. Two. This is 2. Mass time, I see. So that's 3. One. Two. No, how dare you do that? 2. That was supposed to be Red Hood. That was supposed to be Red Hood. Okay, I gotta redo that one. Muscle memory. Two. Three. Two. Okay, next one is Red Hood Mass Burst. Oh god, finger. Wow, really? Porter really doesn't like Crown. One. This would be 2, right? Two. Okay, next one is masked. 3! One. So this would be 2. Wow, this fight is built for Red Hood. Thank you for the raid, Yoshi. Hello, Heavenly. Hello, Yoshi. Hello, JD. You can pause and check your stacks. Oh, hi, Sterling. I mean, yeah, that is a very nice dress that Red Hood has. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing some testing right now for hard mode. I'm being watched by Uncle. We got the Doro whip coming. I actually have, that's actually a 7TV emote, is the even funnier part. What stacks am I looking for, by the way? I was just so locked in. I was just like, you know, I gotta actually take a screenshot of this. The reason why people hear aggressive clicking is because I have blue switches. Sorry, I gotta take like screenshots and post this. So that's why the music keeps clipping in and out. There's that one. So testing out. Mass stacks. I mean, it's good for me to learn how to count, because I need to relearn how to count for singing and musician stuff and dancing. Oh god, yeah, because everything's like in 4/4 count, 2/4 count, 3/4 count. Anything at 8/8, there's something wrong with somebody. 6/8, I can understand. 4/8, yeah, sure. So it's just all these. I need to relearn how to count because I haven't really used that for a while. So I'm really rusty on that. So that's the mass trial. Now I'm doing the Naga trial. I think all I got to do is add a cube on her. Well, Sterling, good news for you. You get to see Red Hood. Oh my god. I just realized. I think I need to do this run again. I don't think Mass had a cube on her. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of Red Hood. I gotta go test out a lot of things. Okay, that's like not the worst thing. She had a decent cube on her. I don't need to retest. I don't need to retest. No, she had a cube. She just had Bastion. She just had Bastion, okay? She had Bastion. I thought she didn't have a cube because I started out with Naga's team so then I can learn mechanic, and then it turns out she had a cube on. She's good. She's good. I don't need to rerun that. I don't need to redo that test. But you're gonna see a lot of Red Hood for the next like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Okay, so Naga's cubed up. So yeah. Oh. Yeah, were you... Actually, I'll do it after... I'll ask after this fight. Gotta lock in. One of the best free skins you can get. Oh, I should have done this as the Red Hood burst. Whoops. Actually, give me a sec. I need to redo this run. I'm gonna start off with the Red Hood burst on the second round. Because that's when it's not doing the QTEs. Because after the second time you can burst with Red Hood is when the QTEs are there. So I think this is probably the best time to do it then. Because the most that happens is that Porter jumps for a little bit. Or was it? Because that might actually be at full uptime. Nah. Oh wow, hating on Red Hood today. What happened, Porter? Why you on Red Hood's behind? All she did was wear a dress. She's dressing for the occasion. Are we not allowed to dress for the occasion, Porter? Is that what's going on? Is that why you stunned her? I guess Porter's a little sassy. Sassy Porter. Okay, that seemed to do about 6. Looking at the stats of the previous One. Oh wait, no, that's not me. That's somebody else. Looking at the. Okay, so this one's about 35 million more. Is what it's looking like. And then I have Summer Helm. My beloved. I'm actually gonna laugh if all of a sudden, for some reason, Summer Helm just wrecks. But the thing is, my Naga's actually way better. So, it would just be really funny, honestly, if Summer Helm's just doing her thing. Alright, because then she needs the cube. Resilience. Quick reload, let's go, let's go! Actually, I'm kind of curious about something. She has like 2 max ammo lines. Okay, we're gonna mock this. Oh shoot, I forgot to ask the question. I'll do it in like 3 minutes. Wow, Porter's so sassy. What do you have against Crown? I guess she's taunting too much. Porter's just sassy. I'm getting that Porter is just a sassy. Wait, I could have just been doing core shots this entire time? It's like, I was locked into the core the whole time because I got the snap thing going on, and it did the mechanic anyways. I mean, gotta learn to live, right? Damn. Do I need to redo my mocks then? Oh, come on, Porter, stop being a sassy lady. Oh, I think it's because of Rappy, isn't it? It has to be Rappy's drill. I think it's totally Rappy's drill. It's totally Rappy's drill, oh my god. Wow, undisputed, undisputed. Wait, Red Hood does AoE? Wow, well, my, Summer Helm is so OP that, she bumped up the DPS, another 200 million, so, I never knew. Today I learned. I mean, that makes sense now, considering the fact that Rappy is supposed to technically be Red Hood, right? So, I'm kind of curious. I want to do that fight again. Now, let's see what happens if all I do is just core shots the whole time. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one was a pretty comfy fight, honestly. Okay, so I was going to ask Yoshi if were you going through the Enter Heaven event? Because that's what I was gonna ask. Because I'll probably redo this run. Just now that I know. Just UR testing? Okay. I'm assuming most people already did the story yesterday if they're doing UR. I have things not built. So, I'm kind of curious then. If I can do core shots for that entire thing, I'm going to... I kind of want to redo some of these runs. I want to see how Mass Tech works on it. Because Rappy is good on Bastion just because she's got... Because she has like 3 lines of ammo. Max ammo? Okay. Yeah, I want to see. I want to see if like this ends up being more or not. If it looks like it's not that much more just because of the core shots, then I'll just... Then Summer Helm is taking over everything. She's taking the crit buffs. No, anti-shrimp mode though. Oh, I forgot that Mass is on the team. Lamau. Let me redo that run. Yeah, Yoshi, which union are you in again? Umacia. I haven't heard that one. One. Nice! 21! That reminds me of the anime Ice Shield 21. so that's 2. So next... Whoa. That was a glitch. We got a high roller here. Yoshi's a high roller. One. Two. Next one's mass, eh? Oh, that would be the red hood burst too. And then this is 2. Oh, that was 3. That was supposed to be 3. Okay. Yeah, it's an old series. I think that's like the first... No, that's a lie. That's not the first anime I watched. That was first sports anime I watched. First anime I watched was Case Close. I need to count my stacks properly. I had such a good run too. What's POT? Prince of Tennis? I didn't have Cartoon Network. Yeah, so it is Prince of Tennis. Three. And that's 1. Two. Bro, I'm from the countryside, like... Look at that, 6 or 3. One. For the large fan base, I did play tennis, that's for sure. I'm not 2 stacks. Yeah, this is 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I bursted too early on that. Larger female fan base, which is why I bring it up. Oh. Yeah, I didn't have Cartoon Network. I watched a lot of Bleach. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I bursted too early on that. I guess I have the muscle memory. Oh, I'm a little late on this. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You saw nothing. Hi, Hollow. I did that wrong. I fat fingered it. Yeah, it probably was. I did like marathon quite a bit of it. Who was that like? The one that looked like a kid with the white hair? That was like a general. Oh, not a general. He was a captain. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I liked his character for some reason. At least I have the muscle memory for this fight. So I don't have to count. I mostly just have to count at the start because it's free prog, I suppose. I mean, this really is a test, though, at this point. Oh, that got scary. I don't know if there's gonna be one more mass burst in here. Probably not. Given the timing of this, probably not. 'Cause like a burst is 10 seconds, right? I just want to compare this to what was what I did earlier. Oh, for core shots, oh, that didn't make much of a difference. It was only 25 mil. 25 mil on the damage, so very small change, but small optimizations are nice to know for this. So clearly I'm running Helm on this, so good to know. My party comp is... I'm just gonna like throw her here just so I don't forget. Otherwise I'll be like, hey. Where'd she go? So that was my party comp. And then I'll have to remember to cube. So then we're just going to remove everybody here so then I know not to use this party. And same with this. There we go. Yay! Parties are built! Yay! Oh wow. It's like... It's midnight. Actually, that's not bad for a stream. What's actually kind of cool about... S Helm is. Summer Helm is better for me. I was testing out Maid Mass, but I put the appropriate cube on her, and I also did the core shots. I wanted to test out the core shots. Oh, hello, Midnight Race. Well, Fujin is my my union leader, who I call Uncle. I just call him Uncle, cause he's doing his Doro whip right now. I am part of Siemens. Let's see, here we go. Part of Siemens. We apparently are the streamer union, it seems like. So, yeah, I think that's actually kind of funny that we're like the streamer union. Yeah, the alliance is the Four Beast Alliance. I want to be like we're totally Ziz, right? Right? Man, telling other people's alts, would ya? Yeah. Okay, did that test run seem good to you, Fujin? Because I posted up the thing, so... did you need the parties? Up for the team comp? Or you got it? Because I can show it up again. Okay, cool. Sweet. Then I will keep cracking at work then. I think it might be a little too late in the night for me to be singing, because I don't want to be that mean to my neighbors. The Union Records. I mean, it got done pretty fast, I thought. Looks like each person took out one boss. Yeah. Each person took out one boss. Wait, Mortal is Fujin is Mortal playing their own account or nah? Okay, because I was like, I remember you were pushing for them, but that was all I remembered. Actually, maybe let's see if I actually have enough attention span for the oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant let me try to see if I can do one more on hard mode. Speaking of Mortal, that reminds me about hard mode, because we're about at the same parts in hard mode. Let's see if like huh? I don't know, when I don't want to think about anything, I just do this. Oh, no. Okay, let's like fix cubes. Will this actually be chill? We'll see. We'll see if this is actually a chill run. No, this looks like hell. Yeah, this is absolute hell. Okay, I see what's going on here. This looks like absolute hell. I may just do more things. No, I don't think this is the right party comp. That is actually really funny. I know, I'm just collecting all y'all. Is there a better one for this one? Maybe I'm just too tired, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm just too tired. I already put, okay, to be fair, I pushed from here all the way to here, so I think I can take a break for today. So, yeah, I think I'm just tired. Yeah. How do I adjust this? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go raid people. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I'm that tired. I can totally push more hard mode. No, I can't. I'm tired. Raid Effie, okay. Wait, didn't I raid her last time? It's a fan. Okay, is she also doing testing? Everybody's on mute in Discord. Yeah, oh, right, I'm supposed to... Wait, where's the flower raid thingy? Flower raid. Flower. I remember you did something like that earlier. What was it? Flower. Flower. Yo! Wait, now why do I now have pride flowers? Okay. Give me a sec. I will add that as a command. I swear I'll add it as a command. I swear. Is that actually working? No. It's not. It's not. Okay. Yeah, it's not working for me. I think that's a unique one. Give me a sec. I think that's unique to you. Okay, how's that? Does that work for people? Because I remember that was the one that was used. I need to add that. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining for the stream. I need to actually type this appropriately. Raid affiliate VT. I think I spelled it right. Sometimes I always forget the Y, even though I know how to say it. Like I said, I'm dyslexic, okay? All right, well, thank you everybody again for joining. Oh. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because there's hard mode. Maybe in the future I might stream your hard mode, but this is the first time I'm actually participating, so I want to do good, so I may do a stream this weekend, but probably not, depending. We'll see how I feel after hard mode. So take care. Bye. Bye-bye.